where we left off. Put up our disclaimer. The group of you have been traveling eastward from the Wizard of Wines along the Svalich Road and are making your way around down to the Fane of Berez, where the ruins of a city once stood that was flooded by Strahd historically. And on the way, you decided that you wanted to investigate an old abandoned castle known as Argynvostholt, once the home to the Order of the Silver Dragon. You managed to find your way down the overgrown, abandoned path that led to the castle itself. And standing outside the castle was a large dragon statue, which at first gave you pause. You guys investigated, thought there might be a trap associated with it, but turns out that the statue is so old that it has lost any remnant of its power. You climb the steps of the castle and have entered into the large foyer where polished stone and withered horn banners hang from the ceiling. There's a broken bust shattered across the floor. And that's where we last left off our session. So is there anything anyone wants to touch on or review before we get started today? All right. Then let's do it. You guys are standing in the foyer. And we're venturing slowly into the castle itself.
In that dream, there was I don't know if a study or something. I'm pretty sure it's on the opposite end and near the top. I'd like to go there. Just sometime. But I feel like maybe we could find some notes in there.
I think it makes the most sense.
Lead the way.
Oh, I have no idea where it is.
I'm gonna take the little wand out of my bag and expend a charge of the Wand of Secrets.
Okay.
Secret.
Let me read through real quick.
Also, just a real quick reminder to the group, Irina has the hair color that she once had when she was here before.
Correct.
Against her will.
Alistair turned her hair red and she is not happy about it.
Yep.
All right, let me just double check and read through the wand again. All right.
I think it says if you have 3 tallies or less, it just automatically does what you need.
All right.
Exactly what it says.
You expend a charge and give a quick spin around. The wand is glowing and the wand fades. You don't feel any sort of pull in any direction.
How long does that last? Is that just a...
It's you expend a charge, and if there is a secret door or trap within 30 feet, the wand pulses and points at that in the direction of the door or trap.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna pull out the Wand of Enemy Detection and use one of that and walk up the stairs.
All right. What to do?
That one goes for a minute.
Got it.
Call it trauma, but Alistair's going to try and keep everybody within the light of the sword.
To do a quick measurement. Wand of enemy detection. As you expend the charge, your arm slowly gets pulled down and right and is pointing basically at a 45-degree angle down to your right in this direction.
Down to the right.
Lovely. Oh, not that way, right?
Well, just to clarify, those stairs are going up, right?
They are, in fact, going up.
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
All right.
Going up these ones, though. Oh,
He's gone.
bye.
Whoa! Magic!
Is this where Daphne and me split up?
All right.
Oh, do I go? I want this way.
All right.
Is that a horrible idea?
Seeing that, Irina will follow that way.
Wait, what?
All right.
Where did you? Oh, you're that way. Okay, I see.
Josh said I was trying to keep everybody in the light. They go two separate directions.
Can we see across, or like, what's the? Is this like a balcony up here? Looks like a balcony thingy. Like.
You guys come to the top of the stairs, and you can see that the center of the room here looks down into the foyer that you were standing in. Mim, you're looking down a long hallway where there's a open door at the end. Irina and Sten are on the opposite side, and see a open door about halfway down the balcony on their side, leading south. But Alistair, you can see that there is, and Sten and Irina can see that also this seems to curve around behind the rising staircase towards the back of the building.
Can I take 12 seconds to make the sword grow a little bit brighter?
Sure. As you guys climb up the steps, these two stone balconies flank the main foyer. Balusters carved to resemble knights and shining armor support their elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festoon the walls along each of these walkways, while alabaster busts of handsome men flank hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up. The balcony is about 20 feet above the floor of the foyer.
I see it. Okay.
My wand pointing at these doors at all?
Let me do a measurement real quick. I'm gonna try and do measurement subtly. It's 60 feet.
Correct.
So as you come up the stairs that way, your wand first points this way, in this direction.
Lovely.
But then as you walk this way, it suddenly starts tugging this way in this direction.
Everywhere.
Well, we must be safe over here.
Of course.
Seems to be a lot of hostile things in here. Lovely.
Be ready for anything, I guess.
Is
Can I fly?
Go ahead.
Ah.
You first, then.
is this floor like caving in?
So you can actually see as you kind of look around that corner that floor is not only caving in, basically it ends into a drop off outside. This side of the castle has collapsed entirely. And you can see basically out into the night sky beyond this ledge here,
Oh.
and this just leads outside. There is a standing door still here that is shut. But through this door that's open, you can also see like remnants of moonlight trailing in onto the ground. So you can presume that either there's a very large window or that collapse extends into that room as well.
How do you make things go?
Spacebar, I think.
Thank you. Very good.
Sten, also, while you are walking up and Irina kind of follows you, after you peek around the corner, you turn. Roll me a quick insight check on Irina.
Okay. Ooh, neat. 8.
Okay. She is looking around and seems kind of it almost seems confused. You're not quite sure. She seems very preoccupied with her surroundings. With an 8.
Is there something on your mind, Irina?
Oh. Hold on, everybody's moving stuff at once.
Sorry, I was trying to fly across over to them, but it wouldn't let me. So I
Oh
just
right,
turned
because you'd have
around.
to go down. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
This Ace is just oddly familiar, and it's not very comfortable to be familiar with the place.
You don't happen to feel more comfortable going that way, do you? I'll point down the hallway towards this door.
Towards which door?
This one down here.
Let me.
The one where there's probably another
Technically-
drop.
Maybe like 20 foot or so size.
She kind of like peeks down that hallway and she's like, it does. When you say more comfortable, I don't have any issues going that way, if that's what you mean.
Oh,
I'm gonna slowly go to just test the floor.
Okay.
Then I'll trust
Like-
that.
As you start walking this way, there's definitely some heavy creaking going on in the floor as you start to step this direction. But the floor, although it seems to like, you feel a little bit of sag, it doesn't seem to be cracking.
I imagine Sten like how you walk on like ice. Maybe.
Yes,
Okay.
but I've got a big rabbit's foot, so it's like.
On the bright side, dispersal of weight is important.
Mib's just gonna fly, like hover right next to you, like not like flying, but literally like just like almost like not, I don't know, kind of bragging. Okay.
Should I open it?
Yeah. Wait. Back up a foot. And I want to do I'll do my mage hand to open it.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll do my mage hand and try and air out because so you're
No, I
invisible,
want, like-
right?
Yeah.
So,
I want to
Mim starts, like, gestures forth, and Stead doesn't see anything, and so Stead goes to cast his mage hand, and right as his mage hand appears, the door
Oh, it's magically
swings
powered.
open.
Yeah. You know what? That's good. That's a sign, I think. A good sign. All right, you go right ahead.
I have to be real with you. This looks like a room a ghost would be in. I think I'm all right.
As you guys Like the door opens and inside the room you see that the south end of the room is fully collapsed, exposing the chamber to the elements. But a few furnishings lie broken under fallen debris from the level above.
Well, if we don't want to explore here, we should probably go back with the awesome wizard who has the cool wand that detects the enemies. That might be wise.
Where did he get that?
Wait, do we even know he had that? I think so.
I don't remember where it came from.
I don't.
My guess is Amber Temple, but who knows?
Found it.
Well, he's pointing it. It points in directions, and he doesn't go that direction. So I feel like it's a good thing. It shows bad things, but it's a good thing to
Right.
have it.
Anyone can point a stick at a wall and say, I don't want to go there.
All right. Well then, if you don't want to follow where he's going, why don't you go in that room?
No, it reminds me too much of that manor we went to. But not interested in seeing ghosts.
Yeah, scary things that in tubs that fall to the ground or whatever. Gross.
Meanwhile, across the way, Alistair, what are you and Andar doing?
I'm gonna open this door and anticipate needing to close it very quickly again.
Okay.
Depending on what I see.
I'm gonna flank him on that.
All right. You go to open.
Sorry.
Ma'am.
I didn't
One
mean
at
to
a
go in
time.
there. I was literally trying to drag the screen, the map.
All right. You open the door, and inside, you see what it appears to be an empty room. The contents of this room are draped in cobwebs. Between curtain windows stands a black marble hearth with a sculpted mantelpiece, above which hangs a framed portrait of a handsome, well-dressed man with a wry smile and a thick mane of thistledown hair. Opposite the fireplace is a large bed with a rotting mattress and wooden posts carved to resemble dragons. Across from the double doors stands a tall wardrobe, its doors hanging open, revealing a dark and empty cavity. The only other piece of furniture is an overstuffed leather chair that faces the hearth.
Gonna kind of look down at the wand and look into the empty room and look back down at the wand and
The wand is pointing this way. And about then, your minute's up.
Damn.
Are we expecting bad things in here?
oh no, not at all. It looks interesting. You should go and explore.
Cool. And Shadow Alistair will go in. Bye-bye.
He goes, cool. And then turns to Shadow Alistair, and Shadow Alistair's whole shoulders just sink and his eyes squint. And he walks inside, and you feel in the back of your head this kind of really simmering, like, grumble. But he walks in and he looks around, and then he, like, slowly treads in, makes it a few feet, stops, turns and goes,
Seems well enough. Step through the door.
it is as described. There is a decrepit bed and a very cobweb-laden fireplace.
To be honest with you, I expected more. To Shadow Alistair.
He does the head roll.
Well, you could at least help me check the room. And I will disperse
Alright.
upon myself and check the room for stuff.
While they're doing that, the other three of you, they're on the other side of the balcony. Are you guys heading to them, or are you guys going somewhere else? I guess two of you and Irina.
Yeah, Irina, what are you doing?
She's just kind of looking around.
Excuse you, I asked her. God.
That's
think
I know.
Oh, I know.
You said Irina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
said she's just kind of looking around and kind of. I'm just trying to get my bearings, I think. Kind of peers over the balcony. Are the two of you further exploring or heading back over to Andar and...
I'm definitely exploring.
Okay.
I do think I want to peek in this room.
This
When I
room, as you kind of peek in, appears to be almost a mirror of the other room, although it's less collapsed. The southern end is fully collapsed out to the outside, but it's still got its corner. You can see that there's a fireplace and a couple rotting mattresses and broken bed frames.
I just want to investigate. Look what I can see.
All right.
Anything
Roll me an
randomly
investigation check.
hiding shiny or scary things. Oh.
All right.
10.
With a 10, you don't seem to notice anything particularly notable about the room, but for a brief second, you think you hear a raspy rattle from below the floor.
Hey. Question. So, it's still raining, yeah? Like really bad?
It is raining outside, yes.
Well, if this is collapsed, I'm assuming it's outside.
Correct.
Can I like fly over to the edge before it gets too wet and see if I can like kind of like, can I see below, like a floor below or part of a build, like, you know what I mean?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
So as you kind of peer out, you have to kind of like be careful of the heavy drops of rain that are pouring outside. You're just starting to get dry from walking in the first place. And the heavy moisture has made the fog fairly thick below you, but you can kind of see that below this room there appears to be the remnants of a wall, so you can tell that, and the floor is sagging in such a way that you can tell that there's something underneath here that seems to still be attached to the building, especially because the fireplace on the left side of the western side of this room seems to be one of the more stable structures, so it's clearly sitting on something. Looking out below, you can kind of see out here that this appears to be the broken remnants of what once was a building in and of itself and has entirely collapsed. It is now just a pile of wooden beams and burned, scorched stone, withered away by water and now being overgrown.
But like, if I look here, I don't see like any parts of the bottom floor.
You can see that there's like an expansive room if you kind of peek underneath. It's wide and it stretches the entirety of this edge. Basically this one thing below is one large room. You can kind of see that there's also like a couple half walls standing here, that these clearly were like towers at one point and have collapsed.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna go tell Sten that there's a scary voice under that floor and I don't like it.
Well, meanwhile, while you're doing that, Sten's gonna, he said he was exploring, so Sten, what were you doing? And maybe we'll have to catch up to you wherever you went.
Okay. I guess the first thing is, as Irina's kind of like looking over the edge, I'm aiming for this door.
Cool.
Going over, like really slow, like, hey Irina, where is that study from the dream?
You kind of like sits upright and like looks. She's like, study. Yes, that would be. It would be one floor up from here, I think. She seems kind of shocked that she knows that, or knows it.
It's a locked door, so I guess you'll be watching me try and open this door.
It is a locked door. So Mim will come rushing back. As you guys are doing that, Andar and Alistair, you guys explore the room. There's nothing. Well, actually, let me double check here. But 29. Yeah, there's nothing of note in the room. It just appears to be a fine bedroom that was collapsed at some point.
Seems pretty normal in here. How certain are you that that toy of yours works?
Oh, it works. I just don't know what plane of existence they're in.
Oh,
Where
that's
exactly they are. Or
It's pretty uncomfortable, actually.
anything other than a general direction.
All right. Well, cool. Have Shadow Alistair shut the door.
Cool. All right. So it seems like everyone's going to be reunioning around this point.
I'll try this door.
All right. Andar opens that door. As you open that door,
You know, seeing that sticky,
is-
smelly something makes me want to open this more.
rainwater seeps through cracks in the ceiling and flows into a pool on this sagging wooden floor. The pool fills about half the room. Bare stone shelves line the walls.
Is there anything on the shelves?
Bear.
Yes, bare stone shelves.
Look, I know you hate it, but you're really good at it, and I'll push Shadow Alistair in.
He kind of stumbles in,
He's gonna turn on you again.
and you get this
Absolutely.
like the simmering gets like there's more heat to it now, and he kind of like his shoulders come up and he turns and he looks at you and he squints and he tilts his head. You see,
You and
he
I
kind of
both know
roll
you're
his
capable
shoulders.
because I'm capable.
He just squints at you, but
If you
he's
had
standing
the-
in the room.
I'll also have him explore this room.
Cool.
Anything out of the ordinary?
It appears to just have bare stone walls. It does smell terrible from the kind of stank of this, the rainwater seeping into the wood. Meanwhile, Mim, you come up to Sten.
How's the retreat?
Oh god. It's locked.
Ah. Okay. Do you want some help?
I'm sure I can do this by myself. I have no tools at all. Can I please attempt to unlock this door?
Yeah, you can try.
Is it just a dex check?
Yeah, just roll me a
I love it. 18.
You wiggle it and you try and like use your finger and try and pry into it, and like you actually get a little bit of give to it, but like you have no way to open it, so you're like, oh well. But you're surprised how much you were able to kind of jostle it. Just
Oh, it moved. Did you see that?
Very good job, Stan.
Okay, I loosened it for you. Can you finish it?
Yeah, I think I can. I got you. Don't worry. Thank you so much for loosening it. You're the best.
Now, if I let go, does it reset? I don't know
I
how these things work.
just no, you'll be fine. Just let go. Go away. Is it if I have thieves tools, do I just roll?
yeah, so it's a dex check plus your proficiency bonus.
Thieves tools have intelligence as their thing. Is that supposed to be that way?
It should be Dex.
Yeah.
Dex plus proficiency.
Weird.
All right. So you hear a little shink, and the door clicks open.
I don't know what you did that I didn't do.
I just think
She pulls the lockpick out of the lock.
Yep. Just put it away. Open the door.
Right.
And I'm scared.
As you open this door, the room contains an iron tub and has wood paneling on the walls that rises to a height of 3 feet. Above the paneling, the walls are painted with a continuous faded mural of a mountainscape. Black blood starts bubbling from the drain of the tub. The smell is foul.
I never want to hear Ryan make those noises again.
All right, we should move on. No, keep it close.
Sorry, I didn't realize you closed it.
I know.
Oh, hello. Don't go in there.
Yep. Oh,
There are also some pretty gross rooms over here.
I don't know about that. There's. Have you ever? You know what? Open the door, I dare you. Look in that room. I bet it's grosser than yours.
Oh, not this room. Did you mean this room? This door?
All right, as you open that door, you are looking into a wooden balcony that overhangs the mansion's chapel. An exquisitely carved wooden throne rests at the west end between two doors, and narrow archways lead to spiral staircases going up and down. Hanging from the high ceiling is an iron chandelier with candle holders shaped like tiny silver dragons.
I'm gonna close the door and then turn to the group. Oh, that is definitely where a ghost would be. 1,000%. No, thank you.
You know, for what it's worth, Mr. Red Eyes over here is really good at checking rooms.
I'm open this door.
It is the same
And
room.
then take a step back.
We are making so much progress. Great.
Reconnaissance.
Also, Sten and Andar right next to you guys, both in the corners of this balcony. The north alcove has a red velvet curtain that hangs in front of an alcove on the corner right here. And the south alcove similarly has a red curtain hanging over it.
I'm a peek behind that.
Right. The north alcove is empty except for the narrow windows in the back walls. Whenever got it. Yeah. It's empty except for narrow windows in the back. But you can here we'll Just for sight's purposes, that's what it looks like inside.
Can I see through it? Like,
Right now the curtain is
there
closed. You'd have to open the curtain to.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I'll briefly draw this curtain.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
Oh, cool.
You have
4.
You open the curtain and are staring at a severed head of yourself on it's standing on a pillar and it's staring right back at you with your own eyes.
Oh, if that is not the most morose, terrifying thing.
Irina kind of looks over your shoulder and goes, terrifying? Why?
Well, it's me dead on a post.
She starts and she looks at you. And that's not you. That's some old man.
Okay, I know I'm aging. Don't have to be so rude.
No, physically, it's a marble bust. What are you talking about?
I'll look back at it.
It looks like you.
Well, it's green fur all over. Slightly sad, entirely dead. That's certainly me dead on a post.
Can I come over and peek over his shoulder?
Yeah. You, looking over his shoulder, see an exquisite alabaster bust of a handsome middle-aged human with a neatly trimmed mustache and beard.
Can I just put my hand up to Sten's forehead, like checking his temperature?
Still alive, thank you, Mim. But that me is very much not.
Well, that's not you, so now I'm concerned.
Well, it's not me because I'm here, but that definitely looks exactly like me.
Can I like go kind of in around, kind of like can I? It's not like a little window opening thing. It's like
an alcove, yeah. It's a curtain with it's enough room for a pillar and this statue, and then it's got little lights pouring in. Well, through the windows.
Yeah, I want to kind of like look around it without touching it, but like get close.
Looks like a bust on a stand.
Can I poke it?
You can.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. I've learned my lesson. No. I go to
Draw the
touch it,
curtains.
then I don't.
She's in there. I'm just gonna bloop.
All right. Sten closes the curtains on you with the statue in there.
And I'm dead. Just kidding.
Oh, just like
And
that.
I just come out of here and I'm like, what the? Yeah, Sten, I was reading the description on that bust and it says that whoever sees it, themselves in it, they're gonna be dead in the next 10 minutes, so good luck with that.
All right. Well, now that I've heard the prophecy, it has to come true, so thank you.
Sten, you hear this light chuckle in the back of your head.
Oh. No.
There are darknesses in life, and there are lights. Which one of them are you? Remember, we learn from failure, not from success.
Cool. I'm just gonna definitely look around. Like, my ears are moving in a way that I heard something.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone's looking at me, so I'll look around. Make sure that's only coming from me.
No one else seems to be reacting. Alistair and Andar are looking around, looking and peeking around rooms. Mim's walking away. Irina is kind of looking at you questioningly. She doesn't seem to have caught on to your ears. She seems to just be concerned at your description of the statue.
Okay, I'll walk north. Oh, the haunting's already starting. It sounds just like him.
Oh, that's not great.
Are you looking towards Alistair and them? Or are you looking back at Irina?
Specifically towards Alistair because he's the brightest thing in the room.
That's fair, but are you looking back towards the thing, or are you looking towards Alistair?
Well, I am looking at the ground, talking to myself.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Back to it. So Alistair, Andar, and Mim. Well, I guess Alistair and Andar, because Mim was doing stuff with Sten.
This door was open. I'm gonna send Shadow Alistair through it.
Cool. There is a spiral staircase there, which I believe is both up and down.
I mean, it says it.
I don't know, I'm just checking. Yeah, so there's a spiral staircase that leads both directions on the north and south halls of this balcony. Otherwise, it appears to be a balcony just overlooking the chapel.
How's the... well... It would be information only Shadow Alistair's privy to, but how does the chapel look below?
He kind of looks below. And, well, can you sense what he's seeing?
He can only portray emotion to me.
Well, right now, you're just getting simmer.
All right, if he's fine, then I'll walk over to him.
Right. Looking over the chapel, you guys can see that cracked wooden pillars support the wooden U-shaped balcony that overhangs the stone-walled chapel. Narrow archways lead to spiral staircases that curl up the balcony and up to the balcony, and there's a door set in the north wall. Oh no, you can't actually. I'm sorry, you can't see the door from here. At the east end of the chapel, which you can see, rests a stone altar flanked by iron candelabras. The altar is carved with a rising sun bas relief. Tall, arching windows set with panels of stained glass decorate the walls behind the altar. One of the windows has been shattered, covering the chapel floor with shards of colored glass and allowing thick fog to enter and fill the room.
Well, it's eerie, but it looks fine in here as well.
Did you say it was foggy in there?
A bit, but besides that, I think you're good to come in.
Like the perfect place for a ghost to blend in foggy?
I mean, we haven't seen anything yet.
Could you?
Oh, I just went on the stairs. I'm not looking. No, I didn't mean to.
Which way did you go?
Down, the south. I clicked south.
No, but did you go up or down?
I think
I have
the
to
left
find
side
you.
of it. I'm sorry. I think I went the left side of it. Of the little
Okay, you went down.
tempting to.
You want to be down, or do you want me to put you back up?
No, I want to be up. I want to be at the edge of the stairs. Like, you know, just
There you
waiting for that. Thank you. Sorry. I'm gonna stop moving in this building. Keep
Yeah.
missing it.
All in all,
Okay.
it seems clear, Sen.
I'm gonna use another charge on the wand of enemy detection, trying not to make it obvious that I'm doing so.
Okay. You expend another charge, and the wand lights up and points down this direction, over the balcony.
Yeah, I think everything's fine.
So when you say all clear, like the fog is lifted, or?
Nope, still foggy, but also so is all of Barovia.
It appears to be coming in through the window, Stan, if that helps at all.
I'm gonna close my eyes and walk.
All right.
No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna plug my ears and walk. That's what happened last time, right? It got us from sound.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Now plug your ears and walk.
Okay, we're all good. Right? I can't hear you.
Irina kind of looks to Stan and looks to the rest of you on the balcony. What exactly is our goal here? Where are we? Do we know what we're looking for?
Well, in all honesty, I think only Sten and you do.
I mean, I may be familiar with this place, but I don't know.
Are you guys ready to go upstairs yet?
Sounds like we're going upstairs.
All right. Irina will follow.
Whoa, definitely not on the edge.
I want to go up the stairs that I'm at.
Okay, do it.
I don't know which way would be up. You
Down
said
and
I-
right.
Oh, I see. That's weird. The way that worked.
All right.
Cool.
Up we go.
Oh,
Oh, we continue? Neat.
That's cool. That's so cool.
You guys head up the winding staircase and find yourselves going round and round,
I'm not there.
climbing up steps. Where are you?
I don't know.
I also
still
don't know
see
where
the
I
screen
am.
we were on.
Hold on. Well, wait a second. Let me find Alistair. Oh, Alistair accidentally went down.
Going down.
Yeah, I'll bring him up.
You don't want to go up. You don't want to go up.
I want to go up.
You don't want to go up. You want to go up first, baby.
I was actually second. Both of me was second.
Oh, God.
All right. So you guys head slowly up this winding staircase, higher and higher and higher, until let me double check that I have my floors right.
While you're looking at that, are there breaks in this staircase where you could see outside?
Just
are there little windows?
just like arrow slits. This was clearly like a defensive tower position. You have little glimpses out into the fog.
Do I ever get a glimpse to the east?
Yeah,
I'm
you'd be
looking
able
for
to
a
look
similar-
east.
Okay.
You can
I
kind of
wanna look
see
for a-
through to the north and the east a couple times throughout.
Okay, I'm trying to find a similar view to let us know that we're going in the right, or the direction we think is correct from the dream. A similar view to the east, looking over that edge.
Okay.
But it's also nighttime and raining, so.
Well, it is nighttime and rainy. It is foggy. From the slit, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
With a 14, kind of peering out these holes, it's very foggy. It's tough to tell. This looks somewhat familiar, but the angle seems wrong. You can't quite put your finger on it. It seems close.
Then I'll shout out up to the top. I think we're almost going the right way. I need a better view.
In the meantime, as you guys come to the top of the staircase, you are met face to face with a phantom who is staying at the top of the staircase, and turns on you. You guys have almost no room to maneuver. I need, let's see, is this everybody? Does that properly work? Where's Mim? Oh, Mim's on the other end. Mim comes up by herself with a phantom on the other side. All right, let's do this.
Why are there? That's just stupid.
So that will be. Let me put them into combat as well. I'll roll all NPCs, and I'm gonna need initiative, everybody. Quick shout out to Travis Savoy.
Such a great composer. Or producer. However he's making music, he's doing great.
Where is on the new character sheet? So there it is.
Am I technically on the square where it says down?
You are technically, you guys are kind of all climbing up the stairs. So if anything, you're kind of all squared together on the stairs. I'll admit this is not normally how this battle triggers, so I don't think this battle map is ideally situated. Stat is 20.12. Shadow Alistair can be removed because he goes with Alistair, and Alistair is 20.18. Hey, Lady 80, thank you for the follow. All right. Mim, you go first.
Alright, I will do steady aim and speech. And then why is it not doing? There we go. Steady gives me advantage, right? Is that what it is, or is it just this?
It does.
Yes.
By not moving.
Yes. 21.
21 will hit. Oh, I don't like that. It shows ACs now.
Where? What?
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. It only does to me. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
And Screecher. Sneak attack. Plus 8. Blade. Initial damage.
Cool.
Okay. That's what, that 3 thunder. And
26.
yeah, 26.
As you slash through it, your blade almost seems to whisk through it, cuts through the shadow, but it doesn't seem to grab hold a great deal.
That's my turn.
All right, Alistair, you're face to face with a phantom.
Any response from being the fucking sword is so bright?
It not really.
Direct sunlight.
It is in direct sunlight. It doesn't seem to respond to that.
Cool, then I'm gonna just smack it twice.
Do it.
I'm going to attack once, Shadow Alistair's going to attack once.
Okay.
14 to hit from Alistair.
14 will not hit.
Okay.
You flash through, and literally the shadow seems to part around it.
Okay, Shadow Alistair, pop off. 28.
28 will absolutely hit.
Cool.
Shadow Alistair almost seems to wisp into place and stab in from behind it.
15 points of radiant damage.
15 points of radiant damage. Not 115, that'd be very bad. All right, that your turn?
Yes.
Sten.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Do it.
Need a Wisdom save. Hello, scary ghost. It'd be really cool if you disappeared.
13.
Fail. So take 4 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Got it. 4 points of psychic. Has disadvantage. Which brings us to Irina, who is going to quickly draw her rapier and do what she does best, coordinate strike with the rapier. Unfortunately, is not going to hit. But it has disadvantage on its next attack, and whoever hits it next has advantage. Andar,
I'm gonna try this door.
you open the door. Alright. That will provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna go in that room.
So it is going to draw a long sword and try and take a swing at you. That is a 17 to hit.
Is that disadvantage?
At disadvantage, correct. Thank you. So then it'll be the lowest of these two. An 11 probably does not hit.
Here it is.
Also,
All right.
Sentinel at advantage.
Do it.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 19 points of radiant damage, and its movement is 0 till the top of my next turn.
What points of radiant damage?
19 points of radiant damage.
19. Bravo. All right. Which Andar, continue.
Is opening the door counting against me in any action capacity?
No.
I would shoot a firebolt at it.
Do it. Oh, hold on. The music is too loud. I need to turn the music down.
I can speak louder.
I think I can do both. Let me.
Okay.
I'm gonna make you at 150, and I turn the music
Roleplay
down.
Test. How's it sound now?
Better, better.
Test, 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 test.
Then Andar. That's easy. All right. You shoot a firebolt. 13, unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay, the art for this music is really, really cool.
The darkest dungeon stuff.
Darkest Dungeon's
Oh,
so
yeah.
good, dude. All right. That does not hit. So that brings us to the warriors. The first one is by Mim, is going to pull out a spectral longsword and multi-attack.
Oof.
13 probably doesn't hit.
No.
The first slash, Mim dashes out of the way with an 8. She manages to flit around the sword. Is it still quiet? Is the music too loud, or are they just quiet? Because I can turn them up as well. So it'll miss both of its attacks. Meanwhile, The Phantom Warrior, the music is loud. Why? I keep turning it down.
Are you turning it?
Hey, hold on. If I do this, can you guys still hear it? It should be muted now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Well, you guys can hear it because you guys can hear it individually. Your volume adjusts individually. Okay, cool. So I kept turning it down. How's this? Is this too loud? All right, I'll turn everybody up then. I'll put everyone at 150 and hope for the best. All right, we'll try that.
Is there a way to turn off?
Testing 1, 2.
Test.
Is there a way to turn off what?
The sound in Foundry without muting the site? Because I've just been muting it, but I like my dice sounds, so I'm missing those.
Oh, well, the sound in Foundry at this point is just, like, I balanced it with the sound in Foundry in mind, so you should be fine.
Oh, okay, so I'll keep the sound in Foundry on.
Got
Is there a
it.
way to just turn up Discord, or am I just actually quiet to people?
No, you sound good.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got my music at like 5%
Yeah.
on this tab,
Yeah.
but you're way louder.
I'm not sure. We'll have to see. All right, anyway. So the first attack to Alistair is an 8, which is not going to hit. No, wait, that was both the... I'm sorry, those were both the ones for the other Phantom. So this will be a 9 will not hit. Back up. And a 12 I'm sure will not hit as well.
Nope.
All right. Both of them miss both of their attacks. Which brings us back to the top of the round. Mim. Booming Blade fades.
Yeah, my Foundry is reloading, sorry. I'm gonna, is it an action to open doors?
No. I count
Okay.
free opening doors as a free action. Personally.
Okay. I am going to hit it with Booming Blade, not bonus actions to game, so I shouldn't have advantage, but I will hit it, or I will attempt to hit it, I guess.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and then I'm gonna move out, and I'll try and... I'll shoot a firebolt through the...
Good.
Eee.
Guys, let me know if the sound gets better. That was absolutely gonna hit. Roll me double dice.
Can I just roll twice? Is that what that is, or no? Okay. Then
8.
plus-
11. So 19 total fire damage.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna go. I'm like, I see Andar, and I'm gonna be like, oh Andar, hey, there's a thing. I keep accidentally targeting myself, and then oh my god, turn off the targeting. There we go. Sorry, and that's my turn.
All right, Alistair.
Actually, there we go.
Fuck it, same thing again.
Do it.
From Alistair, that's a nat 20, baby. That's 30 to hit.
That it's absolutely gonna hit.
I need the dice to go away so I can roll damage. Thank you. And then... So 24 radiant damage.
You cleave through this thing, and with a wail, it wisps into smoke and vanishes.
Cool. So both of us will run into the room.
Oh. Where did you go?
I am under Shadow Alistair currently.
It says you teleported to the 4th floor. I'm gonna go get
Did
you.
I fall?
Nice.
Oh, I did fall. There's a hole.
Actually, hold on. Let me read them.
Yeah, there's a hole. I fell.
Is the tower gonna fall on top of you again?
Oh no, dude. Me and Towers.
Please hold. Please hold.
This one's not my fault.
We can maybe talk on this one.
It's always Rictavia's fault.
So you need to roll. No, it auto calculated it. So you take 2d6 bludgeoning damage as that section of the floor collapses underneath you, and you run and the floor creaks and then cracks, and you go tumbling down.
Oh, bye.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so technical question. How far did I fall? I need
Sounds like
feet.
20 feet. If it's 2d6, right?
Is it 20 feet? If it's 20 feet, we're still cooking.
Yes, it is precisely 20 feet.
Cool. We're still cooking. Bonus action. No, fuck it. Is the room just look like this, but there's stairs?
Do you want to see yourself real quick?
Yes, please.
All right, here, we'll transfer
Because
down
this
to
is
you.
going to be super math heavy.
You collapsed down to here. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Here, we will activate this for everyone. You collapse down here.
Okay, so
Which is very good because as you collapse and hit the ground, you see that you could have fallen much further.
yeah, no joke. Holy shit.
With a thud, doosh, you hit the ground. Splintered wood
Okay, so-
around you.
I can't move myself on this. Oh, the game's paused.
Oh, the game is paused because you fell.
Okay, then I'm going to run up and hug this wall.
Okay.
And meanwhile, upstairs,
Upstairs, back to that floor. Make sure I have the right one. That is this one. Activate.
he's gonna run here and attack.
All right, do it.
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Wrong dice. 19 points of radiant damage.
19 points of radiant. That also is going to do it. How do you want to do this?
As Alistair falls down, he's gonna be like freaking out, dust himself off, and hug a wall. And then Shadow Alistair is just going to completely ignore the fact that Alistair fell through the floor and go and cleave the other one.
So Shadow Alistair runs up and pulls out this blade and slashes through the shadow, which just tears the very essence of this thing apart. It wisps away to nothing, and you guys are out of combat. Which brings us back to Argynvostholt.
Hello?
That was good.
Thanks.
Irina kind of rushes out and looks down the hole. Alistair, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, well, let me go fetch him. And she starts running down the stairs. And boop.
Shadow Alistair will go there.
Then Mim Andar.
Do these stairs not go anywhere? Just a small circular room?
Well, so you can see now that you're out of combat that this particular room. Creaky stairs climb to a wooden landing with 3 windows that look out over the roof of the mansion. Flanking the windows are 2 narrow wooden doors. So you came out of the actual wooden doors and are standing out on this wooden landing. The floor is creaking and groaning underfoot.
This is a boring castle. Nothing fun in here.
When we were walking up to the castle, could we see this pillar from outside?
Yes, it was on the back side, though. You could see it kind of looming over the top of the castle.
So we've gone up 1, 2, 3, 4 stories. Does this look like it's got more than like 60 feet to it?
The
from
tower?
outside? Yeah.
I'd say yes. You're like in the center, though. You're pretty high up. Well, let me rephrase. You're in the center section above the roof. It seems like you're close to the top of the tower.
So what do you think? More up or?
May as well.
As Irina kind of rushes down to grab Alistair. He comes down. Are you all right?
Yeah, looks like it could have been significantly more worse, actually.
He kind of looks over. Oh. Yes,
Yeah.
well, I'm glad you're all right. Should we continue?
Yeah, let's go. You lead the way.
Go venture on up. Alistair comes back up with his bright-ass sword. Irina
Hey,
carefully avoids that. Oh,
There's a
Well-
hole in the floor. Oh, Irina, goodbye!
I was saying carefully avoids that section. She just apparently, I was trying to move around, ma'am, so I'm not gonna count that.
That's incredible.
Irina, that hole's a bench!
That's so funny. All right. Anyway. I'm just gonna move through him. Anyway. You guys heading further up?
Considering we don't have Sasha for the second, can I request a bathroom break real quick?
Sure.
Cool.
Quick back.
Awesome. Thank you.
Be right back.
So get my owl back at your earliest convenience.
Yes, I can do that.
Thanks.
Let me put Doctor Who back in. I took him out because it was causing issues. For whatever reason, it was grayscaling the vision for everybody else. Oh, everyone's gone. All right, I'll tell you later. All right. So, you guys are back on this balcony. What's the plan?
And we're going up.
Be careful where you walk.
Irina, go! You're in my way. Shouldn't be. I'm small. I could go around you. Come on,
Alright.
man.
Oh, token collide.
Why am I alone? Did I not go up?
So you did go up.
Oh, okay. Oh, there. Oh. I was
What?
just on top of Irina.
Very
Bye, Stan.
difficult to navigate.
What is happening there? I'm not allowed to move diagonally here.
Bye, Stan.
I think it's the wall. All right, so you guys head up to the top floor. As you guys reach up here,
What is this?
hold please.
This a board?
Looks like a terrarium.
Wooden stairs climb to the tower's peak, which has a stone floor Oh. Here, I'll activate it.
Like a mason jar.
Wooden stairs climb to the tower's peak, which is a stone floor and a 30-foot high pitched roof. Ravens roost on crisscrossing rafters, coming and going through small holes in the roof. 10-foot high, 5-foot wide arched windows are evenly spaced around the walls. Each window consists of a lead lattice work fitted with small panes of transparent glass. To the north and east lies a mist-shrouded valley with dark woods, a small town, and a lonely windmill on a precipice. To the south, a river flows through a foggy marsh. To the west, between rocky hills, you glimpse an abbey perched on a snowy mountainside beyond a long stretch of fog-smothered pines.
Oh, that's a crazy view.
Alistair,
Yes.
you get this warm sense in this room, emanating from this central, what appears to be almost a pedestal. The pedestal has engravings kind of etched into this marble slab that sits here. But the slab sits empty. There's nothing upon it.
You said engravings. Is it a language?
It appears to be artistic engravings. They
Okay.
are swirls and iconography that seems to depict rays of sunlight and what could be artistically interpreted as wings outstretched, but doesn't seem to have the rigid form of wings or any sort of etched specific shape to it. It almost seems to be suggestive of wings spread outwards from the center of this pedestal.
Does anybody know what this is?
I just look at Irina.
Irina's kind of looking at it, and is she underneath Shadow Alistair here? Where is she?
She's under Andar, I think.
There she is.
Underneath
She
everyone.
steps forward and kind of puts her hand on it. I think, and she looks out the windows, this was a beacon. But whatever lit it seems to be removed.
Warm feeling. Is it coming from the sword? Or is it coming from the altar? Or is it internal, I guess?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. 15?
You take a deep breath and you kind of center yourself and you kind of shove away Shadow Alistair's kind of grill of the back of your mind. And you realize that the warmth seems to be almost emanating from this slab in front of you. It seems to be kind of washing over you in small waves. It's faded, it's muted. It doesn't seem very strong, but you definitely can sense that this, whatever was here, once held some sort of radiant holy power associated with it. Any of you, real quick, roll me an insight check as well. Anybody who would like to. All right. Then or Alistair, did either of you roll, just so I know?
Oh, am I
I got
rolling
an 8.
again?
8. You would be rolling again for this, yes.
Okay.
So Alistair and Andar, the two of you, thinking for a moment, realize that those two phantoms down below, the way they were stationed on kind of corner posts of this building overlooking at the base of the staircase, those were guards. They were guarding whatever this tower was. They reacted defensively. They were positioned in places where they could see people coming to aggress the castle. Whatever befell them, their spirits were trying to defend this place.
Feel like we've found a missing puzzle piece to a puzzle we don't yet know what the picture is.
Something's definitely missing here. Question is what?
Irina, is any of this strangely familiar to you still? Is there maybe somewhere?
Well, yes, but all I can remember was this tower being a shining light over the land. I don't know if she ever came up here herself before. If she did, I can't remember it.
Well, this wasn't the place in the dream that I think I'm trying to find. It was a place where next door, nearby, you could hear a lot of people, I don't know, chattering or eating or something together. And then sort of a smaller study where Argynvost took notes. Maybe we find another hint wherever that place is.
Irina thinks for a moment. I think I know where that is. I think. She starts working her way down.
Well, I suppose that means we follow, but we definitely come back here before we leave. Follow after her.
I'm gonna bring out Quinn? Is that what I call him?
Quinn the Quill?
magic- Yeah. To start penning about this specifically.
Right. Mim just dives over the side. As you bring out Quinn, and have Quinn start writing, for once, Quinn seems to be very on topic. Specifically focusing on the slab and the intricate carvings that it has, describing them in great detail. And for the first time ever, it almost seems hyper-focused on the thing that you actually wanted to hyper-focus on.
Hey, seems a break was good for you.
Kind of gives a little flourish, continues to write, floats along beside you as you walk back down.
Hey, mechanical question. Is there a way we can mount Shadow Alistair to Alistair? That'd be
We can
endlessly helpful.
try.
If not, no biggie.
There
Hey,
you
he's
go.
a mini-me. Thank you.
Cool. You guys head down a floor. Actually, hold on.
Oh.
Let me check something. Where does this say this goes?
Reno's like, give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back.
Right.
Slides down staircase.
I was thinking she's gonna take the shortcut jump.
Right. So, floor that you want. Kind of pauses for a moment here, and she says, "Well, in order to get to where we're going, at that room." She kind of pauses here, and she goes, "So, where did she go? Wait,
Is she beneath Alistair?
I think she's below Sten.
Or
she's below
did
Steph.
she go
There she is.
down the stairs?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So she's going to say, so, if I remember correctly, we need to make it to the 3rd floor, but the problem is from where we are, either we have to head back down the 2nd floor and then work our way up on the other side of the castle, or the only way from this side would be to go onto the roof and take one of the staircases from the roof downwards. Would you rather backtrack or venture across the roof?
Roof.
I think you know the answer to that.
I genuinely don't.
It's the roof. We want to take the roof.
All right. So then she heads back down.
I don't know if that was the answer. I was just guessing, and I'll follow.
I think Andar would have wanted to go the way he came, probably. Is that a good guess? Or is that a bad guess?
Going on the roof.
Let's go.
I literally just double checked Featherfall. I'm like, oh, we could probably just jump it, right?
Right. So she gestures to this door. This should have roof access. The under Mim. It's under Mim.
Oh, dude, in the heat of battle, I thought this fucking carpet was another hole. I was like, wow, I landed in the only spot where I could have landed.
No, it's a carpet.
Oh,
But when she
Okay.
goes to open it, it is locked.
don't worry. I got it.
That you do. It is no longer locked. Mim whips out a lockpick and click, and it opens right up.
All right. After you.
So she ventures out and she says, "Okay, so these towers here." And as you guys venture out onto the roof, you guys can see many things. First off, beyond a ragged edge of stone is a 60-foot plunge to the rubble-strewn ground below. A few rafters stick out from beneath the stone in the center of this roof. And the parapet narrows to a width of 10 feet, ending before a sturdy wooden door set into the wall of the eastern tower, which is what you're exiting on now. There are 2 towers, one on the north and one on the south, that are narrow enough that Irina gestures towards them, and these appear to be similar staircases. The ones that you have been traveling up and down so far. Whereas you can see that on the 2 northern towers are giant ballista, rotted by time and weather, standing behind the battlements and facing out towards the surrounding horizon. The southern towers, however, have completely collapsed and fallen to ruin, along with the southern end of the castle entirely. On the northern side of the roof, you can see that the center collapsed area actually once had what appears to be tiling that kind of formed a triangular roof that extended from the center of the floor. And right here, you can see that there's actually a dragon gargoyle perched on the rooftop overlooking the parapet. It's silver plated and shaped like a dragon wormling. You can just over the hole and the collapsed roof see to the other side on the western side of the castle. And you can see that there's a destroyed ballista strewn atop the roof. And there are 2 stone turrets with conical rooftops flanking either side of the ballista that seem to have doors associated with them as well. From here, you can't tell if they have staircases or if they are just rooms. But that's what you're looking at on this rooftop right now.
And a scary revenant that is probably not supposed to be seen.
Where are you talking about?
Up north, on the north tower. Am I the only one saying this? Am I crazy?
No, you do see that. There are spirits that actually you can see the wispy shape of a spirit looking out over the horizon, away from you.
Spooky.
Can you ping the wormling thing again? Where
Yes,
was that?
right here. You can kind of see the wing here. Let me redo the walls quick, because I don't know why they don't. They use the type of walls they do for this, but I should be able to. Quick. Here we'll just do. God dang it. Let me select, please. There, and we can leave that one. That one's probably fine.
Okay.
Invisible wall. Here's the. All right. So this is the rooftop.
I'm gonna wait for Irina's lead.
She gestures towards the north tower here and says this would be the way to the study that Stan mentioned.
Oh, open that door.
All right. Boop. Oh, sorry. There's a staircase leading down.
I must be stealthing.
All right. I'm stealthing.
Yeah. I got a scary noise. Wait. Whoa.
What?
There's a difference if I move here versus if I move here.
It's probably nothing. You should keep going.
Alright, Shadow Alistair's locked Minnie now. This was a bad call. My bad.
Oh, I can fix that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I won't worry about mount up. I don't know how to use it.
Where we going down here?
Wait. Mim's gonna whisper through the shadows. Does anybody else hear that?
No. Mostly because I have the tab muted, but no.
You should unmute it and then come this.
He'll fall through another hole.
That's fine. Don't, you do you. It's fine. You guys go down. I'll just stay here and find clues with these scary voices.
Well, are you still right there? Oh,
Huh?
you're
Yeah.
on my screen. Oh, you're too far away. Never mind. Oh, never mind. It's 120 feet. I'll cast message. Mim, where are you going?
Where are you? What do you mean 120 feet? Are you downstairs again?
Sten has message.
right here.
He can.
Yeah. You're only 35 feet from me.
Yeah, I thought it was 30 feet. It's 120 feet range.
Oh, for message. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just hearing. I'm listening. A message is what? One back again?
It's a few phrases.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna.
She's ignoring me.
I hear a voice. And then I'm gonna say what the voice is saying to him.
Okay. What does it say?
I know, I'm trying to hear it.
I'm gonna pull out my acorn. Mim, have you gone crazy?
No. I'm gonna. What is he saying?
I don't know. What is
Hold
it
on.
saying?
Shh, I can't hear it.
Can you hear it now?
You know what? I think it matters. It's fine. I can't. It's the light of Argynvost will something. When the dragon dreams its dream,
What the?
within its rightful tomb, the light of Argynvost will be and rid this land of gloom. Yeah, when the dragon dreams its dream, within its rightful tomb. Okay.
You're having a totally different adventure.
Come over here and hear the thing. It's cool.
Irina kind of follows and she goes, No, she's right.
Okay, I'll unmute. Whoa. It's rightful doom. The light of Argynvost will be. You didn't take the light of Argynvost.
I know. It's like I wasn't gonna try.
It's rightful doom. The light it's rightful doom. Argynvost will be. And rid this land of gloom. When the dragon dreams its dream, within its rightful doom, the light of Argynvost will be.
Alright, that's quite enough of that. I'm gonna step away.
Well, I was only getting bits and pieces of it at first because you guys were like talking, and I was like, I think I'm just getting the same part over and over again, and I couldn't get the like middle part.
does check out, though. That's what we just saw. That's the puzzle.
Well, so the dragon has to dream in its rightful tomb, so I'm assuming that since the light's not on, it's not in its rightful tomb?
The rightful tomb is the altar.
Yeah. So, easy peasy, we find whatever the dragon is, and we put the dragon on its altar, and then there's light. And then we defeat Strahd. Very easy. I think we could do that.
Bravo.
Yep, that's true. That's the thing, okay.
Well, no, doesn't she have his head?
Yeah. Yeah, last we heard she is still traveling in the head, right? Brian?
You heard that she flies around in a skull, yes.
Considering the dreams its dream part, I would imagine that's the missing piece.
It's fucking
There's no tales of dragons here other than Argynvost. She's riding around in a dragon's head that, I mean, can't rest. Well, she's flying around, right?
When the dragon dreams its dream.
That was actually really damn close. Bravo.
That was really good.
It's really relaxing how you do that voice.
All right. Anyway, now next time you guys think I'm crazy, you should just take a minute and follow my lead. And trust me.
I mean, surely it was that ghost over there. I'll point towards the Revenant in this tower.
I actually think it was that one over there, and I point to the Revenant in the other tower. 'Cause it gets
You
even louder when I
see
go
that
towards
they
that
are
one.
like pacing back and forth and looking out to the horizon.
Surely it's the scary ghosts that are telling us this, poem? Riddle? Isn't it suspicious that 3 out of the 4 lines start with the letter W? Surely that means something. West, west. The west.
Or it's a website.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Wait. I walk a little bit towards the other tower,
Mm-hmm.
and it quiets. And then I walk back by the dragon, and then...
Mim's flitting back and forth across the roof.
It's the dragon.
The sound, upon investigation, does seem to be emanating from the dragon, but the dragon's mouth isn't moving, and the sound isn't actually coming to your ears. It seems to be coming into your mind.
That's so cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Can I investigate the dragon?
Sure.
Just to see if there's anything about it that's...
Roll me
mean-
investigation.
Cool. It's just a cool dragon statue. Anyway. Well, I've had enough of scary voices. Shall we go?
Oh, this is off-putting. Alistair can hear it. Shadow Alistair cannot. And depending upon who I click on, I
That's
get different audio.
That's so fun.
All right. What's your plan?
Yeah, guys, what's your plan?
Down we go.
Can I... Never mind. There's so much I want to explore all the time.
All right.
I love how the scene changes when Alistair moves in. It's literally like super dark and gloomy and just.
Do you get a scene change right away when you go down?
I get a brief white flash, but then yeah, I get a change.
Oh, I don't get a scene change until he activates. I'm not cool.
Brian,
What?
since I saw these doors over here when I went
You're
over.
venturing over the other side?
Just really quick. Just
Alright.
a quick little peeky peek.
So as you head over to that side,
Mm-hmm.
you can see the damaged ballista, as well as the roof turrets. Cobwebs, that one to the south is already open. You can kind of peek in. Cobwebs hang from the rafters of this turret, which is empty except for a wooden bench and an iron stove. Arrow slits look down upon the foggy grounds in front of the mansion. You, though, roll me a perception check.
Okay, good. I'm sure. That suck.
It's still a 10.
Yeah. I'm very perceptive.
With a 1, though, you see what appears to be a brief sign of movement out on the road.
Uh-oh.
And then you look and you squint in that direction and you don't see anything. But you thought you saw a sign of movement on the road.
Like down the front of the castle part?
Yeah,
or
like on the path leading from it.
Spooky. Okay. I get chills and I'm gonna go to the other door. Anything special?
So this is a mirror of that same tower. It has nothing but a stove. But as you look out over the grounds again, roll me another perception check.
Please be better. Hey, yo! Two opposite
Okay, with a 29, as you glance over the grounds, you see that this time, you look out and you see that out in front of the castle, sitting on an abandoned cart at the base of the stairs in front of the dragon statue, is what appears to be a coffin.
Wait, a coffin in an abandoned
In a cart,
Uh-huh.
sitting out in front of the castle.
Was that there before when we came in? Like
It
the
was
cart?
not there before.
And there's nothing else around it. It's just a cart with a coffin
Just
in
a
it?
cart with a coffin in it.
It's 100% a thrall that looks like Sten. 100%.
Dad, is that you in the coffin? Just kidding. I don't actually do that. That's just in my mind. My Mims and intrusive thoughts. It's fine.
No, it's my head on a post.
Sten, how'd you get in my head? No. Cool.
I cast message.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna dash and I'm gonna go down the stairs and tell them that I saw a scary coffin. Outside.
I love the idea that your mind reading is just continuously casting message.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't go down that staircase.
You broke it.
It wants you to jump.
There you go.
I guess you gotta go to the roof.
There's that giant 20-foot hole.
So there is a door leading out of the staircase.
I'll step in just so people can get out of the staircase.
Real quick, as you enter onto this floor, you see the roof over this part of the mansion has collapsed, creating a 20-foot diameter gaping hole with broken rafters bisecting it. Dark storm clouds roll across the sky overhead, pouring rain. The floor is piled with rocks, broken tiles, shattered beams, and other debris. Beneath the rubble lies a sagging floor and puddles of rainwater. There are 2 doors just north of you and 1 door south of you. And you can see that the wall is actually collapsed around the corner into the pile of rubble.
I'm gonna whisper to Sten's, like, go up behind his shoulder and whisper, be like, Stan, I found there's a scary cart outside with a coffin in it that wasn't there before. I'm just saying.
You're not going to go touch the coffin, right?
No, but it's outside, by, like, out front, kind of, by the statues when we came in, and we know it wasn't there before. And I think it's a bad omen, and I don't want to go outside anymore, and I think I'm freaked out.
I'll be scared when it comes in threes. So far, we're just at 2.
All right.
Irina goes and opens the store and steps inside. And you can see that in this room is a haven for dust and cobwebs. 3 narrow windows allow slivers of light to illuminate bare oak shelves along the walls and a torn padded chair lighting on its side near a cavernous hearth. A picture above the mantel has been slashed, its lower half hanging down below the frame like a torn piece of flesh. An iron door set in the south corner of the west hall hangs open on one hinge. This, then, as you walk in, you recognize as the study. Although the shelves have been stripped bare and the place has been overcome by cobwebs.
So when he was writing at a desk...
You were sitting right here.
And then did he walk through one of these doors?
Correct. I think at the end, I think at the end of the vision, he started to walk that way.
And that's probably the first place I'm going to try.
Right.
I'll do... Do we trust the carpet? I'll go here. Okay, he was writing down some notes. Now, it's not like I changed the past or anything, but... He seemed to know at the time, according to Irina's memory, about Strahd, and... I mean, clearly, he's the ruler of this place, so... He took his journal with him through these doors. I'm curious if... Maybe that's where he keeps his notes, but also... If you're haunting a place, wouldn't you go where do you feel most safe? You're a ghost.
I would assume so.
So I'm scared on what's the other side of this door. I guess is what I'm saying. Could be nothing.
Shadow, would you... I don't know what to call you.
Door.
Oh, cool.
All right. You look into the room. Rich drapes faded by time and neglect hide the windows of this otherwise empty room, except for several torn carpets across the floor.
Never mind, it's not nearly as scary as I thought it was going to be.
Sten, walking in there, roll me an investigation check.
Ugh, 11.
Okay. It's odd that this room is empty, and these tears look frayed. They don't look like they were worn. If that makes any sense.
Someone was trying to find something here. Look at this edge. I guess I'll point towards one of the carpets.
Alistair and Andar, if either of you would like, you can roll me either investigation or nature, now that Sten's pointed it out.
This doesn't happen from moths, so...
19.
With a 19, you can see that the tears in the carpet look accidental. They don't seem to be they don't seem to be in any sort of pattern, and they don't seem to be purposeful, but they look like they were and the depth of the cuts varies enough that it doesn't seem like somebody was actually intending to slash through these carpets. It seems as if something sharp, maybe a claw or a piece of armor, something sharp seemed to claw through these carpets. And based off of the placement, it is possible that this was a sleeping chamber for something very large.
If I had to guess, we're in his bedroom. These are reminiscent of animal claw markings.
Oh,
We don't know anything about dragon lore, do we?
I mean, there's a big old dragon on that rug that we just stepped on to get in here.
Roll me a history check.
Okay. In terms of where they might keep their belongings,
Okay.
is that 13?
You know enough to know that dragons usually kept hoards. Where? You think it varies by dragon? Sometimes you thought that they slept on their hoards.
well,
Don't dragons sleep on their horns? Why is this room so empty?
Well, he did own a castle. Feel it could be anywhere in here.
But wouldn't you want to protect it? I'm gonna. Can I like move these, or are they?
Yeah. No, they're shredded, worn carpets.
I'm gonna use another charge of the Wand of Secrets.
It's 30 feet.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could make an invisible ruler. Everybody look away from the screens for a sec. All right.
tempting.
All right. You're good. You give it a quick spin. And there is one quick ping that points to the floor.
Just
I'm
like
kind of
the general floor.
Towards the center.
I'm already moving those rugs away from there.
Cool.
Like probably this rug specifically.
Yep. As you peel the rugs away, roll me another investigation check.
Gah. Natural 1 for an 8.
Looks like floor. Nice wood, though.
Maybe it's a
You
different
get
rug.
that at advantage since he knows he's looking for something based on the wand.
That's true. That's totally fair.
Okay. 23.
All right. With the 23, you do see that there is a small seam, and you find that there is a hidden floor compartment. And as you kind of worm your fingers in and kind of pry it open, you see that there is a small alcove beneath the floor that seems to be almost egg-like in shape and about the size of 2 full hands worth. It has slight ridges indented into it, but it's empty.
I've had nothing. Look at this.
I'll walk up and take a look with him.
It appears to be this imprint in the floor, shaped egg-like and about yay big, but with odd ridges.
What?
Is that meant to be a key or something?
Maybe, or maybe somebody found what they were looking for here, and then hid it. Made the room look exactly the way it was. It's possible, but unlikely. Everything's been sitting around a while.
Both of you real quick. Roll me history checks.
I'm gonna look at Irina while they do that. While they're
A 20
investigating.
for a 21
21.
7.
on that one.
With the 21, man, dude, this hole really reminds you of that green gem. It's not the same. It doesn't, the patterns don't match, but the size matches. And if the pattern were different, this could fit right there.
The gems. This looks like this fits.
From the Wizard of Wines?
That
Believe so?
bitch. We think,
Irina, go ahead.
I was gonna say, we think that Baba has the other gem, right?
We
No.
know, we think we have a rumor that something went swamp-wise.
Mm-hmm. Well, if Baba has the skull and there's another... No, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
Irina, how did Argynvostholt die?
He died facing down Strahd and his forces. After he took Barovia.
And were you aware of Baba Lysaga's animosity at that time?
Honestly, I don't remember the name Baba's Lysaga at all. I don't have any recollection or ties or anything that I can think of other than what we found out ourselves. I don't know if any of my past selves ever encountered him. Be honest.
Bad thought, but I've grown familiar with divine life-bringing magic, whatever you want to call it. Those gems bring life. And she has the skull of a fucking dragon. Those two seem to go together pretty well if you want defenses.
And Davian did say the other gems were more powerful. I'm gonna cast... No, let's do something tangible. I'm gonna do Performance of Creation.
Okay.
And I'm going to make, let's see, something heavy. I'll do silver.
Okay.
In the shape of a larger version of the green gem.
Okay.
To try and fit in this relief to visualize.
And just match the patterns and stuff?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are able to replicate the shape based off of the fact that you have this relief that basically describes it for you. You are able to design basically this thing of silver that would fit in, and as you hum and there's a glowing light that emanates from in front of you and forms into this object, you now have it in your hand.
What level spell is that?
It's not a spell.
The class ability.
It's also not magic.
Really hoping you would do something before me.
Oh, believe you. I'm like, I only did cantrips. You did cantrips too. So I'm gonna hold it in my hands because we got pretty close to the gem at Wizard Wines. How much bigger is it?
It's not terribly bigger. The green gem seemed to be about a handful. This seems to be basically like 30 to 40% larger. This would be, if you could cup both hands and hold it, it would fit nicely in both hands. Whereas the first
Is
one...
it the fucking, like, size of the Goblet of Fire egg? That's exactly what I'm picturing.
A little smaller than that, because the Goblet of Fire Egg's fucking beefy. Thin that down, make a twink version of the Goblet of Fire Egg, it's a skinnier, more compact.
Quotes I didn't think I'd hear today.
If you had a goblet of fire, egg slim. It seems to be about like comfortably fit in both hands if you could touch both your hands together and still encapsulate the majority of it. Whereas the green gems seem to be more like almost like a small baseball.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I guess actually a good comparison would be like a slightly larger than a baseball and slightly larger than a softball.
Okay. It doesn't explain where he kept his notes, but I mean, kind of looking at it, it sort of fits perfectly. A gem. Why would it be here?
Well, historically we know that Strahd gifted the gems to the Kresks, but the Kreskovs. But we don't know where they came from before that.
I suppose I always thought the Wizard of Wines predated a lot of things. Suppose not.
It may have, but the gems powering the growth of the winery probably wasn't needed until Barovia fell into what it is today.
Why would you need a powerful gem? Rosebud. You think this is a crazy place to sleep?
I think most of the places we've slept were crazy places to sleep.
That is getting pretty late.
We can do that.
Arena moves to shut this door. Puts her back to the wall and faces the doors.
Are we thinking tiny hut in this room?
Could do
Seems
that.
a little better than, being outside in rain and things.
On the plus side, it could be 2 layers of protection. Strahd doesn't necessarily own this castle. It still holds the name of its former owner. And with tiny hut, that is a little bit of safety.
All right. You guys go to bed down, pull out your rolls, Andar begins casting Tiny Hut. Before long, the tiny hut surrounds you, and the sounds of thunder and rain outside dim to an even more muted drum. Anything anyone wants to do before they go to sleep?
I want to have... Did we rule it that if I'm inside Tiny Hut, then Shadow Alistair has to be too? What was the ruling there?
It was that Tiny Hut behaves the way that it would for you wherever you were. So if...
Got you. So if I can't go in, he can't go in.
Correct.
If I can pass through, he can pass through.
Correct.
Cool.
Also, Tiny Hut's a 3rd level spell.
Ah. In
Oh,
that
fuck.
case, roll me Your spellcasting ability is intelligence. Roll me an intelligence check.
I want to. I feel like I've both gotten really high and really low. Still got tallies on them. I don't have a good read yet.
All right. Nothing happens.
So no matter what, you'll always get a tinkle tally.
Then you got
Yeah,
a
it's
middle, middle grounded, buddy.
I can't. I don't have that in me. I have a question on how you're ruling a creature known to you.
Okay.
Is that by name? By face? By voice?
Can you explain to me context?
No. Choose a creature known to you as the target of this spell.
Uh-huh. That's all the context. I would say
that's the only direction
I would
have
say
on the...
you would have to know. I'll say this. If it's something that's like targeted in the sense of like a scry or something that you're trying to gain information on, like a specific person or creature, you have to know the name and look of that creature. Like you have to have met that particular creature. If it's something that's like general in the sense of like you're trying to summon a zebra and you just need to know what a zebra looks like and what it's called, then you don't need like a specific one. That's where my ruling would be, of like it depends on the specificity of what you're trying to do.
I am looking for a queen zebra.
Zebra.
Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'm probably gonna cast a spell.
No worries.
To the Shadow Alistair point, then I'm going to have him watch the doors while everybody sleeps.
Okay. You will do so. He kind of trudges over the door and like kind of slumps his back on it and like crooks his leg and kind of starts fiddling with the frayed edge of one of the rugs, kind of just flicking it back and forth.
Actually, I'm gonna walk over to him.
Okay.
What should I call you when referring to you? Just my name?
Kind of looks up. He looks up at you, kind of like.
Well, okay. Listen,
Our
we figured out yes or no's. How about just Al? Considering that's all we know.
He kind of like looks up and tilts his head for a sec. And you said there's like, since there's like a slight level of bristle and like conflict, but also this kind of acknowledgement. He kind of looks at you and he shrugs.
Okay, then Al it will be for now. And if you don't like it, you know how to let me know.
He kind of like pauses for a moment, and for the slightest second, the kind of simmering frustration seems to ebb for a second, and he kind of like gives you like the slightest nod.
I'll walk back.
Anyone else want to do anything before bed outside of Sten's potential spell cast? Him and Andar?
I'm good.
Alright. Irina's gonna roll out her bedroll. Start a little bit as her hair falls in her face. And then shake it off and lay down.
Also, it would be normal color right about now, actually.
Oh, okay. So then she starts for a little bit, starts to lay down. It falls in her face. It's now normal color. She starts again. Pulls her hair in front of her face, looks at it, and shakes her head, and lays down.
I believe I can only do it an hour at a time.
Got it. And what's your call?
Yeah. I had to look up to see if vampires could technically sleep. If their resting counts. According to Van Richten's, it does not. So that changes that. I'm gonna cast Dream.
Okay.
And I'm going to target someone who is not here. So they have to be on the same plane of existence as me, and I must know them.
Okay.
Or be known to me. I'm going to contact Esmeralda.
Interesting. Okay. Real quick, what level of spell is that?
It is a 5th level spell.
Okay. I need spell casting ability check.
14.
Okay. You are fine. Continue.
Okay. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw if she does not want to give in, but she has no reason to.
Yeah, she would be concerned. So let me find her.
Don't know if you know, is it happening to you?
Well, I would say if it's a save, there's a there's a slight sense of magical occurrence of the save has to trigger.
I would
So
also guess it's like Zone of Truth.
Okay. So I actually go kind of in a trance. I'm acting as the messenger.
and then what save did you say it was?
A wisdom.
Ooh, okay.
Needs a 16.
He does not save.
Okay. So then as long as she is asleep, I will be able to talk with her in her dream.
All right.
Oh.
Please hold while I check what voice I used for her because it's been a long time.
You know who my first choice was? Ludmilla.
Interesting.
That would
That
be
would have
cool.
been wild. All right.
But
I mean,
the book that we were given technically says it's not it's not a rest or a sleep because they can't be.
Dude, Dream
sleeping
is
cast.
fucking powerful.
It is cool. It is really cool.
All right. Please hold while I pull this up.
I haven't used the nightmare portion of it, but like that thing is insane.
Yeah, there's like 5 ways to not be affected by Dream. That's it. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I can contact a Doomby because he's an elf.
Yep.
So trance.
That's literally one of the ways.
Mhm.
Loading. Apologies. We have many things going on. In full lightsaber duel, like.
you gotta start collecting people's hair or clippings from their nails or something, so that then you can do the nightmare thing and they have disadvantage. That'd be just to have it.
Well,
Safekeeping.
So
where we left off.
there is a stage ruling on Dream
An hour.
that seeing somebody is enough.
What will probably be a shorter.
I figured it was like
Yeah.
Scry.
We're down to members, so it's
Where-
all good.
If you know their face, that is enough. And if like you've got a
Currently-
really good drawing or painting, normally that's.
Yeah, Jeremy Crawford said that if you see them through scrying, that is enough to cast
Yeah.
Dream.
I was just talking about the
That last bit.
the nightmare
mean,
thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the disadvantage.
That's all the questions that we came here to talk about. Is there anything that you would like to ask us, Mr. Abbott?
I think Mim has someone's hair.
Well, I must.
Oh.
Woo! And so she starts
I
using
come
with the
here, I'm cursed
rapier
by a hag,
hand
and you're
act.
like,
you
know
like
what? I'll
recover
just join the
right side
club.
with the like, no,
At that point, Mal, she's gonna think she's first because
so the first one almost
I do have a lock of hair. Where did I get this lock of hair
Right.
from?
Whose hair do you have?
Don't know.
manages to get the rapier off.
That's
You managed to
upsetting.
knock it with the
That's
back.
terrifying.
It's under the white bone dust, which I got from the windmill, so I think maybe I got the lock of
It's
hair
probably a
from...
lock of
Oh,
hair from the
It's
windmill.
probably a kid's hair. Because there was that cabinet of all the ingredients.
Mhm.
True.
Yeah.
She's smiling,
Just give
fact
it
that
to
she can
Stan,
kind of let
see if
loose.
anyone wakes
She
up.
also
Yeah.
seems she's almost got this play good type deal. So go for your next
They're
one.
probably
All
dead
right,
in my stomach, I guess.
You swing
The cup-
away and then
That's true.
just right in.
Oh, God.
So you're able to kind of
Oh,
we
I also
kind of
have
knock,
the
like,
Strahd
in-
kebab. The dead bat.
Kebab.
I
Oh,
have a
yes.
bag of 5 dead
and
bats.
actually doesn't. You pulled your pull. It's taking a long time to load just because we have so many windows open.
Don't worry.
But I'm like
Clock you
in
in
a
the
section
chin.
with her. I just have
Yeah.
to hear her speak. Each. The first rapier. She comes in, which stumbles, and she kind of like tucks her head, but you're like, and kind of lets.
let go of her rage. You're incredible.
Also, just as a while he's doing that, I have a
who
laughter
taught you
potion,
to
a
fight
youth
like that?
potion, the pale tincture.
She kind of like,
poison, mother's milk.
Her
vial
smirk
of
kind of like
rust
flickers for a
vial-
second. She says,
Are these
Vial
all
of
hag
Uh,
potions, though?
rust
An old
monster
friend.
skin.
You're burying the lead, Sasha.
No.
along with it out of her face. the-
Okay,
like-
I think those 3 are hag. But then I also have the vial of rust monsters
You were
skin, which will rust weapons, which is nice. And then I have a vial of river water, which I thought would help us in defeating Strahd.
Back in the
someday,
day, I
but
might have
No, I have.
Gone this way or
Fake
that for
optimism, I
a bit of
guess.
extra coin, but I
No, it's
Luckily,
real optimism. It's
do well
just
enough for myself
misplaced.
now that.
There you go, misplaced op.
A tincture of optimism.
All right, I've got the voice. Fire away.
Okay. So since I get to shape her dream, whatever she's having is immediately going to change to the interior room that we met her, but not the bedroom, kind of like weird, like, was it a jail or something?
The basically
that.
the little like parlor with the
With the
books
countertop
where she was
over
reading.
there.
Yeah.
Yes. So immediately the dream forms there, and I'll just walk through the door, as if I was the only one to walk in and meet her
Okay.
during that instance, and she's still kind of studying.
Uh huh.
Esmeralda.
Oh, Sten. Hello. How fancy meeting you here.
I have something I wanted to, a couple of questions I wanted to ask you about.
I have a moment to spare. You haven't happened to Oh wait, why did the music change so drastically? That
Did the last song just end at that?
it did.
Yeah.
Here, you know what we'll do? We'll do this. This seems appropriate.
I come to you in this dream of dreams.
Right. You haven't happened to see my friend, have you?
Rictavio, right?
Yes. I haven't seen him yet. I've been looking for him.
That's one of the questions I kind of wanted to ask you was how that was going.
And
I have seen him,
You have?
but not for I suppose the better part of a week now. Where were you about a week ago? A few days after we parted ways.
A week ago, I was traveling east on the road. I found a broken windmill and a woman crushed beneath the rubble. I decided to take to the forest and see if perhaps I could find the cause, but unfortunately no luck.
I think maybe you passed ways. We last saw Octavio west of Valaki, outside that Vistani camp. Last
She
time
kind
was
of
at
like,
South.
she blanches for a second. A Vistani camp, you say?
Yes, we tried dissuading him, but don't know where the night takes you. You could very well just went to go hide. But requested him a meet near Selenka Pass, and he never arrived, so I don't know what he could be getting about.
Kind of looks down. Out of
No, go ahead.
Out of curiosity, what state was he in when you left?
Grumpy. I think he realized that we were correct, and he wasn't happy about that.
Then that explains why your invitation was spurned. He was always a stubborn, petty bastard. But thank you. This is good to know. What you were saying, I'm sorry, I interrupted.
When you were heading east, you weren't headed to Castle Ravenloft, were you?
It was not my definitive destination, but if my journey took me there, it was a possibility.
So we haven't dissuaded you from going at it alone.
Alone would be less than ideal, but the ways of fate are unfortunately not always within our grasp. And so I am seeing what fate has in store for me.
Well, I don't want to persuade you to go alone, but maybe some more information could help you. And then I'll wave my hands over the empty space on the counter, and it won't stack on top of each other. It'll be like layered next to each other.
Okay.
Every layer of the floor that we saw in Amber Temple in that map.
Oh,
that we
okay.
copied down.
You're basically recreating the diorama.
Yeah.
Okay.
It kind
Okay.
of exploded a little bit so she can get a look at everything. Where would you have broken into?
She kind of, her eyes widen for a moment, and she almost like, you know, in Iron Man where they like do the things with the screen.
Yeah.
She kind of does that with the diorama in her dream space and kind of starts pulling apart sections of the castle and like enlarging them and examining. And she pauses for a moment. It is near impenetrable. It has almost no external entrances. She spins the castle and is examining. But, and she points at, on the side of the hill, facing out over the vast expanse of cliff, looking out over the village of Barovia, there is the overhang at the top of the cliff, and then down below appears to be a structure built into the side of the mountain that seems to be some sort of either tomb or place of worship or some other significant location that seems to be almost hanging off the side of the cliff, and seems intentionally facing out to the world. And she pauses for a moment, and she just she gets this kind of glint in her eye. If one could still scale the cliff, I don't think anyone would expect someone to enter from here. And she almost smirks to herself, and you see gears starting to turn in her brain.
Be careful, but that's good insight. I have one more big question. Maybe two. How much of the history of Barovia do you know?
I know enough to get by. It is dark, but I know the stories of my people, and my people know of much of this land.
I'm sure you've heard of the enemy of your enemy is your friend. I think we're running into a situation where the enemy of our enemy is also an enemy. Babala Saga.
A witch.
What do you know about her? How can you be safe against her?
I know that the Bog Witch is not one to be trifled with. My people avoid her land. She has set up bastardizations of nature spread throughout the swamp, almost as ambush or alarm system. Scarecrows and blight. But she travels throughout the swamp in her large hut with tree-like legs. She, at least if the stories are to be believed, she considers herself tied to Strahd in almost a strange maternal fashion. But for whatever reason, she has never ventured to the castle. And Strahd does not seem to take notice of her, or if he does not seem to interfere in her doing. She, for as long as I can remember, has inhabited the region that was once Perez. It seems to have been building up defenses and her forces there for many, many years, just growing in power and the abilities of her witchcraft. I do not know her goals, but she has always seemed to amass anything that she can to advance her pursuit of dark arts.
But it pretty much just reinforces what I know, but still helpful. One quick question before I tell you something. What's Rictavia's real name? And then I'll immediately conjure the Van Richten book on the counter.
She smirks. She looks at the book. And she looks at you. This is not the dream, is it?
No. Let me show you where I am. And then I'll just conjure this scene that's up right now. With everyone sleeping.
The castle? What brings you there?
A little bit of studying. A little bit of sightseeing. We're on our way out. We've got a journey to the east, and we have to pick up some things along the way.
Be very careful in that castle. The spirits there are divided. Some stand to protect what once was and once lived there, but some cling to only vengeance and darkness.
It
Be
seems
very careful.
ransack this place. Is there tales of anything to find in here?
Well, the Lord Argynvost once lived in the castle before it fell to Strahd. And it is rumored by my people that the Lord himself either owned or was a dragon of silver color.
Silver. Huh. Would it surprise you to know that we're in his bedroom right now?
And the rumors are true. But his knights were the most loyal, noble knights of all the lands. They flocked here to serve under Lord Argynvost. It is their spirits that stand divided in the castle. Those who still hold fealty to Lord Argynvost and protect what once was his, and those who have become tainted by their hatred and retribution of the Lord Strahd. It is those that are the threat. For if they consider you to be either enemy of the castle or a potential threat to end Strahd's misery in this land, they will do anything they can to stop you.
Well, we've had the Lord himself try and stop us, and we're still kicking, so...
Impressive. Maybe fate is on your side after all.
Something weighing on my mind. That reading you gave us. And then we'll go back to that kind of, I don't know, study, I guess.
Yeah.
Up in Kresk. I want to bring out the layout of the cards that she had
Cool.
in the order that she was putting them down, and then I want to make the one that says, I think it's Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sorry. Artifact. Nope, second reading. Esmeralda reading.
The Executioner or the Paladin?
The Dark
Or
Lord.
the Dark Lord. Oh, who crossed it out? Somebody.
I want to make that kind of float up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't mean our fated ally died or fell ill to other musings, does it?
You kind of.
Rictavio was our fated ally.
She nods. And she plucks the card out of the air. I am not familiar with this term that you use, this fated ally, but what I do know is strands of fate can change over time, whether it be by influence of mortals or by the tides of chance. If previously this card led you to believe that Rictavio might have been this ally you speak of, she flicks the card around so that the Dark Lord faces you. Unfortunately, whatever happened in between then and this reading seems that is no longer the case. And I do not know whether that is by his death or by otherwise. He kind of pauses, although if I know anything about that man, his death would surprise me. All I know is that this card means that your help will be limited. You must rely on yourselves in this matter if fate is to be leave.
Well, thank you for chatting. Rictavia wanted to kill the Vistani in that camp. We convinced him not to, but through other means, Casimir is no longer alive.
Real quick, roll me an insight check.
It's for 11.
You catch for the like as you relay this news, her face kind of darkens when you say that he was going to kill the Vistani camp, but then when you say that Casimir has perished, you catch this almost twinge in her eyes of surprise and perhaps fear, but she shields it very quickly. But you catch just a hint of recognition there.
I just thought it might benefit you to know if you are indeed east of Valaki.
It seems that west is where I should be heading then. Thank you, Dan, for this information.
Sorry we couldn't chat more. This whole thing takes a lot of energy.
He kind of looks around. It's impressive, if I do say so myself. If my people were able to do this, I can only imagine the tales others would tell.
It's not the most impressive part. And I'll change the scenery to my home
Okay.
for like 5 seconds.
He kind of takes it in and smiles.
Good night, Esmeralda. And then I'll end the effect.
All right.
So
So-
she perfectly remembered her dream because she was the target of it.
Fair enough. That's super cool. I have to admit, dude, you utilized Dream to full effect. Bravo.
It's still good info, man. I don't think, did we know it was a silver dragon?
You knew that the order was called the Order of the Silver Dragon, but you did not know the nature of the dragon itself.
It's helpful. Also, that no matter what side we're on, something in here wants to kill us. That's big.
A dangerous place. All right. You guys are all gonna get a long rest. Also, before I forget, because actually Sten's dream sequence reminded me, Andar, because of the role play thing that we discussed that you've been doing, I also want to give you inspiration because I think that's super like inspired. So I realize I never actually acknowledged that, but you should get inspiration from that. I know it was a while ago, but you've maintained it very well. Just a heads up. All right, everyone gets a long rest.
He's confused.
Wait, me?
Yes, you. You get inspiration for the roleplay thing that we discussed ages ago that you've upkept very well and it's been super cool and very subtle, but I never actually acknowledged in game. And I realized recently that I should acknowledge it in game because it's super cool.
Noted.
All right. I don't know. Oh, that corner bakery. Yeah, I know what I want. Sorry, we're doing we're trying to get food. Give me half a second and I'll be in good shape.
We could bathroom break real quick.
You want a bathroom break?
You're
Drinking
relentless.
water.
Hey, hydration's important. We support it. All right, we'll do a quick bathroom break.
Every half hour.
Also, real quick, now that we have a pause, Sparkles Mandy, thank you so much for the raid, and Grim Grixis, hello and welcome, as well as Sparkles Mandy, or Morgoth Wizard and Ginger Chris, thank you guys for the follows, as well as Lady 80 for the follow earlier today. Thank you guys so much for the love. Sorry we don't acknowledge chat a whole lot during the game, but I promise we'll be acknowledging it post session. So thank you guys so much, and we'll be right back. In order to actually function, I have the main DM screen in front of me, and then I have the mirrored one for stream on my right, and it covers up you guys, and I have you guys in the background so that it doesn't freeze your images. But then when we're not on a screen that I can't see you guys, if I can see you in OBS, I can see you. If we're on a screen that's not on OBS where you guys aren't there, I can't see you guys at all.
Yeah, he doesn't like seeing his friends.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Sounds right.
I love seeing my friends, but I'm also trying to juggle stuff. All right, so you guys,
Sounds like you just need more screens.
you do get a long rest.
Yeah, Andy, that's very true.
You guys are mean. You guys get a long rest off. You guys wake up in the tower undisturbed. What do you guys do?
Hey, good morning, but quick question.
Yeah.
Did anybody have a very scary threat in their head by Strahd yesterday? Just random question.
Gonna count myself lucky and assume he doesn't know I'm alive yet. Big assumption on my part.
No from me.
Cool. Okay. Because it's definitely a no from me. Just checking.
You know,
What didn't he say?
Oh, sure. If he was to say something, which he absolutely didn't, it was something.
Hypothetical.
Death and demise come for you, sort of thing.
Just standard.
Oh yes. Yeah. So probably nothing to worry about.
yeah, you know, if he did say something like that, it might be something we'd maybe have to worry about, but
Sure.
glad he didn't say anything.
Yes. No. Very good. But speaking of, I visited Esmeralda last night.
Ooh.
Was she also threatening you? I mean, not threatening you?
No, it was actually very amiable.
Irina kind of rolls her eyes, and I slept with Strahd. Now are we all done with our sarcasm game?
That is creepy sarcasm, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, we could dig into that later. I thought we could establish you didn't want to, but
She kind of she blushes a little bit.
no, I actually visited with Esmeralda. She warned me about some spirits here. How some of them don't really care what side you're on. If you're trying to stop either what once was here or what's kind of keeping them here, I suppose, Strahd, it's kind of attack immediately. So we should be extra on our guard.
Good to know.
Also, do you have those plans, Alistair? Of the castle?
I will take the plans out of my bag.
I'll just kind of like draw roughly where that hill is, I guess on the south side.
If I'm not
'Cause I don't
mistaken, I think you guys have a copy in your inventory, I think.
Yeah, I think he has all of them though.
Okay.
I want to say. I'll just where that hill would be, because I don't know if we have that far outside as a map wise. I guess I'll compare it to our map.
Let me see if I can find.
We wrote it in my journal.
Yeah.
Oh, but the pictures themselves aren't actually in your inventories. They're in our chat somewhere.
Correct.
I'll find them.
Esmeralda pointed out that this could be a good way to sneak in. She said if we could scale a cliff, but I mean, we can fly.
Scaling a cliff shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, I believe all of us can fly now.
So, just before I forget, because it's not a guaranteed thing, I can remember everything. I think that's a pretty good idea. And I hope I've dissuaded her from trying it first.
Did she tell you any more
About the castle?
about anything?
Oh, Argynvost was a silver dragon. Doesn't mean much to me. What else? More stuff about Baba that I think we knew. She's pretty much like the hags, except way worse.
Figures.
So if it was don't mess with them, it's absolutely don't mess with her. Maternal figure to Strahd has a connection, but they don't talk. The tree thing with 3 legs, that comes up a few times. But she said, instead of just the swamps, that she hangs out around where Berez used to be, is what the stony tales were. So hopefully that narrows it down.
We're essentially going to a city ruins, correct?
Yes, I mean, if a river was flooded over it, it shouldn't be too tall not to see a moving whatever it is she has.
I mean, if nothing else, it gives us a place to start.
Yes. I told her about Rudolph and Casimir.
That's probably fair. Has she seen him at all?
No, she actually went to the windmill.
And they didn't run into each other.
I thought that was a little odd too, but she seems to like traveling through the forest. It sounds like. So, I don't know, maybe there's something there that path versus forest.
As long as you can manage it, it's faster, which could be safer in the long run.
I think it makes sense of her not going into Vlaki, considering.
Well, that and out of everyone we've met, she seems to be the most, one of the more capable, as well as, I think, just judging by her behavior, one of the most comfortable with the outdoors as well.
She's not worried about Rudolph. She thinks he's alive. But maybe he's taking too many steps too far. So I have a feeling that she'll be visiting the camp instead of this.
Well,
I can't tell what this is.
Either the camp is safe and he's being held there, or it's gone. So, either way, it sounds like it's a good place for her to start.
But, yeah, she never made it to the castle, which is what I was worrying about for a while. It seemed, not good to go alone. But, yes, I truthfully don't know what else to go in this castle, but now that I know that there's things waiting specifically to kill us because of our decisions, makes me a little weary, but...
Well, I guess we have a decision to make of, do we risk encountering these spirits for the possibility of finding more information that might help us? Or do we feel that the spirits are too great a risk and sacrifice anything that we could potentially gain?
I mean, tactfully, we have two different options. We either A, clear the castle now, and when we come back later, we hopefully don't run into anything on our way back to bring the skull back. Or B, we leave, go get the skull, and come back to who knows what kind of chaos. I almost think we need to clear the castle, but that's my vote.
I also think I kind of stand with that vote as well.
If they're anything like the spirits we already encountered, they're not particularly difficult to overpower.
I don't think those were the spirits she was talking about.
No, no, shh. Hush.
I don't think those were the spirits she was talking about.
All right, well, then it sounds like majority is that we explore.
Probably no splitting up this time.
Al, how do you feel about leading?
He kind of gets up and you see him squint at you a little bit. Does that simmer?
I really need that to be a yes.
Well, I mean, you know, we also have a super, almost basically invisible me and a cool owl that can go first.
He has a huge AC and really can't be hurt.
I know, but you keep using him.
That's his entire point.
No!
It is his
He's
point
a
of
living
existing.
being too!
Alistair, actors have consequences.
Real quick, who opened this door before?
Which one?
I don't think anyone touched it.
Nobody.
No, it was closed. It was closed and somebody opened it.
I walked over to it, but I did not click to open it.
Okay.
And now I'm fairly certain.
Then we'll just leave it closed.
Yeah, well, now I want to open it. I opened the door.
All right.
Sorry, guys.
On your way out, you stop and open that door, and you see that the walls of this room are lined with lead. Emptied chests and shattered vases lie strewn upon the floor, their contents plundered.
Well, that's a
Yep.
I'll step in just for a second, look at it, do a quick turnaround, and then close the door.
You notice that the door doesn't quite close properly because it's holding on one hinge. It clearly was pried open at some point.
Oh, well, I think I found where the loot was.
Are there any books over here before I leave?
Honestly, all of the shelves seem to be stripped bare.
Okay.
There's cobwebs. There's various marks of scrapes and scratches. It appears that this place was looted. Outside of the two statues that flank the door, which are just too large to physically take. There's the toppled broken chair. And the two suits of armor that flank the door have dragon helms.
There's no like scratch marks in the ground.
No, it appears that it like any marks are. It seems like people were, whoever looted this place did so fairly haphazardly. It wasn't gentle.
Okay.
I'm gonna wave the wand of secrets around in here
Right.
a little bit.
Did you get your charges back, by the way?
I did.
Good. Let me check one thing. We're on the 3rd floor.
That sounds right. She said we had to go back down to the 2nd to go up or something.
You do get a ping, and it points down and slightly to the north from where you are.
Down into the north?
Yes, just slightly, but it seems to be pointing at the floor.
Can I investigate the floor?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an investigation check. You get down on your hands and knees and you try and move things aside, and the floor seems to be kind of plied up in places. You don't seem to find anything of note.
Right.
So, ma'am, you can see into this room because the corner's fully collapsed. Which this room has a tiled floor and an iron bathtub filled with debris from the collapsed roof.
Oh,
A torn curtain hangs in an open doorway in the center of the east wall, and once again from the bathtub starts bubbling up this black Icarus blood.
Stop it! Stop it! No. Andar, do you know anything about scary, black, gross, probably blood coming up from plumbing, from some bathtub areas?
Do I look like a plumber?
No, I guess not. Anyway, just thought you might know something, but I guess you don't know everything like you pretend to.
Do I know anything about black tar blood tubs?
Roll me a Arcana check. Bubbling black goo blood. Don't know what type, but it definitely sounds like either like a plumbing problem or the potential of an ooze of some kind.
Probably don't touch it. I know that.
That's good insight.
Also, Alistair, as you climb over this way, you can see that this whole hallway has been overturned with rubble. There appears to be the entranceway to a large room this way, and you have to clamber over the rubble to get to the side of the hallway that you're on.
Well, that's uncomfy. You want to try the door?
Is that to Al?
Shadow, yeah.
He looks at you and he pushes the door open with this kind of like...
I'm
You
glad
see-
you did that, buddy.
inside that there's these 5 figures sat around a table.
Great.
And they look up. Through the dust and the cobwebs, you see faded war banners adorning the walls of a spacious chamber, in the center of which stands a heavy wooden table. An iron chandelier hangs above the table, which is surrounded by 6 high-backed chairs with wood-carved dragons perched atop them. Slumped in 5 of the chairs are skeletal humans in tattered chainmail. The corpses tilt their heads in the direction of the door, and one of them growls,
Why do you, the living, disturb the dead?
Just trying to Get a little something, more like this treasure.
So I'm guessing that when that gets said, Shadow Alistair probably just points to me.
Shadow Alistair looks inside, gets referred to, and then like in the doorway very evidently goes and looks at you.
Just looking for information. You can shut the door now.
And like as the response starts,
What information?
the door shuts.
Fair enough.
Alistair just, or Al just shuts the door. At this point, Irina's
Lots of dead
clambered
guys.
over.
Lots of dead guys in that room. They're not very talkative, very mad. He did it.
Mim, are you there?
You've been too mad. You haven't
Where?
been
Where you at?
attacked, right?
Yeah, no, I guess I'd be closer.
They
Calling
seem
them.
to not like the living. Specifically called it out.
I mean, is your little shadow friend over there technically living?
That is an excellent question. Al?
Turns to you.
We don't know.
Were they trying to chat or fight?
They seemed like they were talking, but they seemed very, very annoyed by it.
Did you see any other entrances in that room?
It was a big room, but on quick glance, no.
Perhaps we should try knocking.
That's pretty good. I'll try that. I'm gonna knock on the door.
All right. You knock on the door. And the door swings open, and you are face to face with one of these revenants.
Hello. Good morning.
You are not the one who opened the door. Who are
that
you?
was just you. Well, let's get something straight. You just opened the door, so
Your
obviously it could've been
friend.
me.
And he looks above you towards Alistair.
It was the other one.
Looks to the right, sees the shadow. Looks to the left, sees the other three of you. Except Mim, who is hiding. Are you hiding?
Sure.
I just see you behind Irina.
That's just where I was, but I'll hide behind Irina. That sounds about Mim.
Why do you, the living, disturb the dead?
I suppose I wouldn't have knocked if I thought it would disturb you. I'm so sorry.
Closes the door.
Is
Well,
there a
it's in his
more
hand.
is there a more appropriate greeting?
Fair enough. Would you like to come inside?
It's so nice.
This is how vampires get in. I'm sure of it. Sure.
He steps aside. And you
What's wrong
walk
there?
in, and all of these figures are just kind of staring at the door. In full faded blue streaked armor. Skeletal jaws and glowing red eyes coming out from under their helms.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself before I go in,
Right.
which is also a first level spell.
I'll turn to Alistair.
Oh, it's a first level spell? Okay. Roll me a spellcasting check.
I thought it was more than a first level.
Let me
We have
check,
to do it if
actually.
It is a level?
Of level 1 or higher. You're still good.
No! No, I'm sorry. I'll turn to Alistair. Do you remember the painting downstairs?
Yes. Yes,
Can you do the thing?
Sure. And I will bring on the essence of the person we saw in the painting. Step up to Sten.
So you turn into the guy from the painting.
Yep.
We're here specifically about this.
What sorcery is this?
Just an image like a painting would be. It just fits on top of him.
You wear the semblance of Lord Argynvostholt.
Stan, I don't know what to say here.
Oh, I probably just nod.
Yes.
What is your purpose here?
That tower to the east. We've been up there.
The
Why is
beacon.
The beacon? Oh, the beacon. Okay. Well, it's not very bright up there, I'll have you know. What's up with that?
What the fuck is up with that?
What the fuck was that?
The spirit of our Lord is not at rest.
I have a fantastic feeling we know why. But how did he come to unrest? Is that the word?
He was taken by his slayer, the Lord Strahd.
Okay. I don't want to surprise you, but he is definitely not in captivity of Strahd's. So, that's probably not good information for you. Sorry.
Who are you?
Yep, next question, please.
Who are you?
Someone else go first, please.
I'm Mim. Very nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Mim.
Yes.
I am Sir Godfrey Gwillem. It is nice to meet you,
These guys are so
Mim.
Wow.
You guys ever see that movie Under Wraps?
No.
Yes.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Yep. 100%.
I have no idea what that movie is.
I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a mummy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Disney. Sorry.
Godfrey Gwillem.
Sorry.
Godfrey Gwillem.
Sir Godfrey Gwillem.
Correct.
This man deserves our respect.
He is a knight.
Exactly. And he's nice. That's rare here in Barovia.
Roll me a perception check as well, Mim, because he's addressing you.
Oh, okay. This is something I am supposed to be good at. Let's see. 15.
All right, with a 15, you can see that even in its faded state, this man's armor seems more elaborate than those of the other ones sitting around the table, and they all seem to be deferring to him.
Yeah. That's it. That makes sense. Sir Godfrey Gwillem, were there other dragons around, or was it just Argynvostholt? Argynvost?
Our Lord came alone.
Yep. So yeah, definitely no. We don't think Strahd has your lord. Which I guess, and I look at Sen, could be a good thing.
I mean, We're very relieved to learn that there was only one dragon. But,
He just stays in silence. Turns and looks at you.
We were hoping to learn some more about him.
And what is your name? You have ignored my question twice now.
You see, it's a very sad topic. I don't have a name.
It's true, we just call him Fuzzy Ears.
Yes, nothing's really stuck yet.
Fuzzy ears.
Oh, great. That's definitely not sticky.
It is now.
Maybe try something else. Whatever your face is.
Godfrey.
It'll be so spooky for now.
He puts his hand on his hilt.
As a knight of the Order of the Silver Dragon, I will not be disrespected.
Okay, don't like that. And
Well, as a famed storyteller, I also won't be disrespected.
He almost quirks a slight smirk.
A famed storyteller without
Yes, I
a
like-
name.
Maybe you've heard of the phrase anonymous. I created that.
Interesting.
He moves on,
And you.
and he looks at the other three of you. My name is Irina Kolyana.
Irina. You look familiar. Different clothes. Different hair. But familiar.
He casts attention to and Arnal's.
And you. Who accompany Mim and Fluffy Ears and Irina Kolyana.
I'm Andar.
Andar.
I do have a question.
Yes, Andar.
Do you all just sit around this table?
We await orders.
Okay.
We are bound to serve Vladimir. But Vladimir has been tainted by hate. He has lost sight of the order.
Hey, no name here. Very curious. If you don't respect his mind, why are you awaiting an order from him?
We are bound by duty sworn to his service. But in death, he has sworn to avenge the destruction of our order. We cannot act without his direction.
Where is this, is it Vladimir? Vladimir?
Mm-hmm.
Is he here in the castle?
Yes. He sits on the throne that once belonged to our lord.
Well, that's messed up.
So, so you're cursed ghosts. Is that what I... Is that what you walked into?
Are cursed. Are merely bound by those oaths we swore in life. You see, Vladimir's rage has overtaken him. His revenants embodied the corpses of the fallen and marched upon Strahd in his castle. But as they approached, Vladimir met the seer, Ava of the Vistani. She imparted on to Vladimir that Strahd had become a prisoner in his own land, tormented by the death of his beloved and the murder of his brother. This news turned Vladimir back towards Argynvostholt, realizing that Strahd had been damned to a hell of his own creation. And so he sits on his throne, and his servants murder those who might help to ease Strahd's torment. These spirits have been consumed by hatred and have lost their honor and nobility that came with them in life. But those in this room, under my command, retain our oaths that we held in life. We are bound to Lord Vladimir's word, but will not interfere of those who pass upon these grounds unless they should threaten the grounds or the honor of our Lord.
You are immensely forthcoming. Thank you so much.
I am but a knight, here to serve.
He's not willing, Sir Vladimir, to talk as much as you are, is he? Is he more of, I can read your mind kind of thing, get out of here? If he yells out for you and we start talking to him, will you hurt us?
We will not interfere, but Vladimir is not one to strike first, even in his hatred. He will at least grant you an audience. How that audience ends is up to you.
Did he just go ooh? Did you hear that?
Ooh.
Sounds like this Vladimir needs to talk to Lord Argynvostholt.
It's just Argynvost. I did that a couple times. The place is a Holt, and he is Argynvost.
That is correct.
Argynvostholt.
Either way, that's me. Let's go take care of this.
I've turned to Irene. I said, I wonder if this is gonna get to his head.
It might.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Just a
While you
spell.
do that,
Cast a spell.
Sir Gwillem turns to Alistair.
Be warned. Vladimir is haunted by the death of our Lord. Your appearance will not fool him.
My +9 in deception says otherwise.
Oh, only a +9.
Oh, fuck you.
Well, if I could roll above a 2 when I roll a deception roll. I say we give it a go. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on Alistair to give you Eagle Splendor, advantage on crisp checks.
Let's go.
I got a 19 on my roll. Because it's a leveled spell.
I'm going to not have 2 Argynvostholt and dismiss Shadow Owl.
Oh. Boop. Also, what was that spell level, Stan?
2.
And what was your roll?
Got a 19.
Yeah, you're fine. Right.
I'm gonna step out into the hallway and wait for the rest.
Do you mind if I look through those doors over there?
Be our guest.
Right. As you open that door, zoom out a little bit.
Ooh.
You open that door to.
Oh, it's a bear.
The bear. Light enters the circular room through 5 cracked windows. The light falls on a large dust-covered bed in the center of the room. Its post topped with wood-carved dragons. 2 large animals flank the double doors. One is a brown bear standing on its hind legs, its claws outstretched. The other is a dire wolf, its face frozen in an evil snarl. Near the wolf lies an empty wooden chest. As you get closer, you realize that the chest is actually not entirely empty. There are 2 dust-covered items, a chain shirt and a longsword in the base of the chest.
What was that first thing?
A chain shirt and a longsword.
Chain shirt, like chainmail?
Yes.
Oh.
It's medium armor of 13 AC. You search in the room?
Yep.
Roll me a perception check. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Anyone else heading in that room as well, or just him?
I probably would have followed him, knowing
Alright.
me.
Are you also searching the room?
Sure. If I see him searching the room.
Roll me a perception check.
$23.
You find littered among the detritus an amulet of health,
Wow.
which I am going to put in your inventory. There you go. Fucking strong is what that is.
It won't let me look at it. It won't load the thing. Wanna? Like
It's
it
in the
did
chat
my
box
inventory.
too.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
it is in
seen
the
that.
chat
Thank you.
box.
Just for my character sheet, it doesn't show me.
That's weird.
But
You also find Actually, I should just do this so that I can add. A dagger +1 and a ring of cold resistance,
Ayo.
which I'll put in the chat. Well, actually, no, I can't put it in the chat. But if you click those things, they'll pop up in the chat. Oh, you clicked it a bunch in the chat.
Well, because I was like trying to get it to open. Sorry.
No, you're good.
There's that, and then What else did you say? It was a
Dagger plus 1. Andar looks around the room and doesn't find anything, and Mim goes, I found some things! And pops up with like 3 things.
Who has the lowest constitution?
It is not me.
Hard to say.
Can I look in here too?
Wouldn't it be you?
Yes, you can.
Guy.
Be our guest.
Okay.
That room is a dusty closet with a slender window. The room is otherwise empty.
Is there like a wall here?
Find out. Because the people who designed the walls in this are stupid. There. You can kind of see a little better.
I have the lowest constitution.
Neat.
Actually, technically, Irina has the lowest constitution, but you have the lowest of the PCs.
She has plot armor. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
As you guys move to leave the room, Sir Gwillem comes to the door to shut it behind you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Ma'am, are you leaving the room?
Yeah. Sorry. I was.
I'll just pop you out.
Thank you.
Then can you still change your appearance?
No, I haven't. Kind of forgot how to do that. Hold on. What were you thinking?
Honestly, even if you were just yourself, but were wearing their armaments, it's not lost on me that you know more than I do, and while I'm a good liar, I don't know what we need to say to this guy.
All right, let's see.
Real quick as
You're
well,
not
Mim, as the last one out, roll me a perception check.
Ah. A 10?
Never mind.
I'll go back. I gotta get our food.
Honestly, I'll give it to Irina too, because she was standing in there for a very long time. While you guys were chatting. Well, that does that. Did anyone else notice that above the fireplace there was a sort of inlet in the wall that seemed to be in the shape of a shield, but there was no shield there?
No, I was staring at the scary ghost.
I was also trying to hold up appearances.
Well, I don't know if that's important, but I just noticed it.
We could probably ask him. He was very forthcoming.
Alistair, now that I think about it, I don't remember any people that look like me in any vision I've had of this place, so maybe not just me. Let's see. I'm going to... Wow, this would be crazy. I'm going to turn into Eilina.
Okay.
Wearing the armor from the dream. I do have disguise self.
Let's go, dude.
It is not concentration, but it is a leveled spell. That is an 18 plus 422. Is that still okay?
It is good. You're all good.
Okay.
Oh, Okay, Eilina, correct?
Yes.
Right. Well, we go in there and we state who we are, and that we're here to take back the Holt, and that he can rest now? I don't know. First time arguing with a ghost.
That's a decent plan, I suppose.
I'm just gonna throw out there, Sasha from the other room goes, wait, why are we arguing?
As we play to our strengths.
Are any of you joining us, or is it just us two?
What's happening?
Basically, we go in and we try to get rid of guy currently in charge. If guy currently in charge doesn't step down, we start blasting.
In the room we just came out of?
No, I believe it's around the corner.
Oh.
But
Yeah, okay.
Sir Spooky said he wouldn't come and fight us if the other guy came, so I'm going to take him at his word for that. I guess I'll turn towards Irina. Sorry? Maybe best to hide around the corner for just a moment?
All right. And are we sure there's no other solution beyond start blasting if he doesn't? Well, why are we getting him to step down?
Because if he is not in charge, then they are free.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily they're sworn to his duty. If you were to
His
step down,
duty kind of sounds like a sack of shit.
well, it's a lineage of knighthood, right? Of seniority, almost like the military. It's not like he can step down from being a sergeant.
He can if I'm here.
I don't think. Do
The
you think
whole
maybe
idea
we're just gonna
was
piss
clear
him
the
off
castle.
more? Okay.
If you'd like.
I think the idea was explore the castle.
Yeah. I'm not in love with this idea. I feel like we're gonna just piss him off by pretending. But I will always have your back.
Above table. He's gonna be pissed off anyway. Period, end of story. Well, he's Barovia.
No, but
He's
the other
like
guy
mad.
said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other guy said that he isn't one to throw the first hit. He'd let us talk first. But I feel like if we go in already pretending and lying to him, he's gonna be even more pissed.
Well,
But I don't know.
if he ever gets a hint that we want to get rid of Strahd, he's going to attack us.
That's true because he hates Strahd, but okay.
He
No.
would rather have Strahd be reliving this torment that he's
yeah,
in.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. But like the thing
Yeah.
is like
So
If we want to go
He's-
and get the skull and bring it back here, we
Yeah.
have to clear this guy. This guy has to be gone.
see, I don't know if that's true, but okay. Let's try it. I trust you guys. I just
do
why
the two of
why
you want
does
to go in
this guy-
first? And then we
We can be
step
B
in?
team.
No. You guys try. Go ahead.
No, I was
When you
both
say-
gonna do it myself.
When you say two of you, which two do you mean?
Mim and
You want me to try to negotiate?
maybe just start the conversation, and then we can hear over the wall.
Okay. Where is it we're going? I haven't been paying much attention.
This giant circle is definitely a throne room. And when we first got up here, there was definitely a name that said Sir Vladimir.
Said what?
Nothing, probably.
Sylvania?
Nope.
As we're walking this
Vladimir.
way, there was absolutely a token over here.
Yeah.
That's true, but I don't know what Sylvania you're talking about.
Sir Vladimir.
Oh. Mim, are you going into that room again? That's the bubbling bathtub room.
No, it's just where I dragged. Also, I think they forgot one of our sandwiches.
I had a half sandwich.
No, I did too, but we only have one half. And you have your big thing of mac and cheese, though.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll deal with it later.
No, that's why I'm distracted. So you guys keep going.
So Irina kind of follows, and so am I sticking with B team?
Honestly, your call. This is a mess now.
Well, it doesn't have to be. Hold on. Let's pause for a second above table. If you guys want to do this, then do it. I was just saying, like...
No.
I don't
That's
know if it's a good idea.
I don't care either way. Yeah.
Okay. Why didn't we make Irina Eilina?
Because Sten's Eilina.
No, I know, but why didn't we make her be
very
Eilina
clearly
this
didn't
time?
like it, so Alistair
That's
didn't
fair.
go for it this
She
morning.
was slightly uncomfortable with the red hair thing.
Yeah.
That's
And
fair. I just
my
think it was
spell is
more
only me.
believable.
I can't.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So then as Andar starts to clamber over the detritus. Andar, do you want me to come with you, or do you want me to stick with B team?
Oh, to be quite honest with you, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be saying.
Well, I think that depends on what he says.
What is our end goal?
What is our end goal?
Not
It's
to
a
be
great
fucked
question.
next time we're here.
So, okay. He doesn't have to know that we're trying to defeat Strahd, right? He just has to know that we want to bring the skull back here so that the skull can be, out of respect for Argynvostholt and
Wait.
lighting the beacon, and that's it.
Here's the thing. Esmeralda said the spirits here hate both sides.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
Well-
it's either we're pissing some off or pissing the others off.
That's
And then there's some who are just very fine with whatever we're doing. And all we know about this guy is he hates one side. He might also really, really like being the ruler here. And if the dragon gets its rest, maybe this is an artifact of the beacon being dull.
I have a bad feeling that this is the one that hates both sides.
maybe we just go in and
So if he doesn't know we're here, why don't we just let him keep not knowing that we're here, and then we can come back and he can still not know that we're here, and then we just do what we need to do while he still doesn't know we're here.
Does it ever go that well?
no.
It might.
I was dead 2 days ago.
It was 2 days ago. That is fair.
Also, Sir Spooky said that they're his revenants. I don't know how they communicate, but clearly they are bound to some sort of duty, and I don't know, depending on where we are, they seem to attack. Be cool if they didn't.
Right. Do we think, whatever happens in here is going to take longer than 10 minutes?
Probably.
Certainly.
Maybe we
That's
should
us telling-
ponder it for a little bit.
That's us telling the Morning Lord that it might be time to stop the session.
Yep, nope, I hear ya. I just want to make sure you guys have a plan first.
You know, we're off for another 2 weeks or something like that. Or
3.
No, I think
we have
next week we're
next
good.
Week, and then the next
Oh.
2 weeks we're
Back next week we're fine. It's the 23rd and the 30th that we can't do. 23rd because Tot and I are AFK, and 30th is because it's post Nick birthday, and we want to be respectful of him being able to actually celebrate on his birthday.
And we also are flying home that Sunday, right?
Fact, and we fly home that morning too.
But I do think that the play here might be good guard, bad guard. You guys go in as the good guard, and then we come in and settle it if it gets out of hand.
That's great. I think we can do that. Well, hopefully we don't screw it up. Do we want to at least walk in and then end there? Cliffhanger? Yay.
Alright.
I'm gonna turn to Sten. So we're very clear it's gonna get out of hand, right?
I'm just trying to listen through this wall.
The west wall of this 50-foot long, 30-foot wide audience hall has crumbled, leaving a gaping hole in a pile of rubble. Weapons and shields that once hung from the walls have fallen to the floor and succumbed to rust. A large wooden throne carved to resemble a dragon with unfolding wings faces 3 tall windows to the west. Slumped in the throne is a gaunt, armored figure with one gauntleted hand wrapped around the hilt of a greatsword.
Also, we sent in the lowest charisma to try and handle it amicably.
Hello!
Just don't lie then.
Yeah, there you go. Hi! Sir Vladimir?
Go away and leave me be.
Okay.
Well, okay, well, he's gonna go away. I was just wondering if maybe we could talk to you for just 1 minute. We don't want to disturb you because we know how important this time for yourself is.
His grip on the longsword tightens. The greatsword tightens.
If you've come to destroy me, know this. I perished defending this land from evil over 4 centuries ago, and because of my failure, I am forever doomed.
Oh, he's just mad at himself.
If you destroy this body, my spirit will find a new corpse to inhabit, and I will hunt you down. You cannot free me from my damnation, nor would I wish it. If you have come to free this land from the creature that feasts on the blood of the innocent, know this. There is no monster I hate more than Strahd von Zarovich. He slew Argynvost, broke the life of the knight I loved, and destroyed the valiant order to which I devoted my life. But Strahd has already died once. He can't be allowed to die again. Instead, he must suffer eternally in a hell of his own creation, from which he can never escape. Whatever can be done to bring him misery and unrest I will do, but I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
I see. Yeah, that checks out. Is there any way we could help you? You think at all?
Go away and leave me be.
Can I ask just, like, what is this? What good or bad is it doing that you're sitting here and not doing anything to actively either save your soul or make Strahd suffer even more? I mean, I'm just saying because the thing is like, all you're doing is sitting here sulking and moping, thinking you deserve this, which you don't. It's not your fault that Strahd is an evil bastard. But the thing is, I just feel like, there's gotta be a better way.
He starts to rise from his chair, and he turns to you, and you see these two glowing red, socketless eyes.
Slowly back away.
And he leans his greatsword out to his side.
There is nothing that can be done to...
Hold on, let me wait. Sorry, I lost the line.
Fine.
There's nothing to be done to free me from this damnation. And there is nothing I can do to make Strahd suffer more than this land makes Strahd suffer. So I will sit and observe.
Do you think I'm gonna slowly back up a little more. Do you think Argynvost would be happy or like that you're doing it in this way? Like, because
Lord Argynvost is dead.
Excuse me. Hold on. Yes, he's dead, but you might be slandering his honor and his name. And have you thought about that? And also, good Sir Vladimir, you and Strahd are not the only people suffering. There are tons of people in this land that are suffering because of Strahd. And they keep suffering, and they will keep suffering. And is it worth it that Strahd lives in this hell to also make all the other innocent people suffer? And would Argynvost be okay with that? Because didn't he fight to help the people?
The fate of the rest cannot be pinned upon me.
Ando, what are you doing?
Strahd.
Well, I'm just looking around.
He's gonna go pike push him off this.
All right, hold on. As you get to about here, he turns to you with his greatsword and he looks at you.
What are you doing?
I'm just looking around.
Leave me alone.
And his grip tightens onto the greatsword to the point that you hear the bones crack.
I just kind of glare at Andar for a second.
Do I find anything cool while I'm looking around?
Let me roll me an investigation check.
Then do you think they both remember that they have acorns?
Do you think I remember I have an acorn? Excuse you. I am the
You're not
holder
there.
of the
I
acorn.
asked Sen.
I know, but the goddess dictator Tot has heard you speak. Slander.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary in this room other than the detritus and rusted weapons, and then the man standing. You do see that his sword and plate and a couple of his accoutrements seem to be clean and lacking in rust or any sort of wear that would indicate that some of his equipment appears to be magic. But no, you don't see anything else out of the ordinary.
He sounds so angry.
Okay, well, lovely talking to you.
I'm sorry that you can't forgive yourself. I forgive you. I'm gonna book it. Turn out of that room as fast as I'm afraid.
As you guys leave the room and start to clamber over the detritus that lines the entryway, he turns and he sets his greatsword back into the lean that it was and settles back down into the chair and stares back out the windows to the west. And that is where we'll end our session today.
What a poor, sad, angry man. Not man. Zombie dude.
Evening, baby. Welcome to Argynvostholt.
He looks down to the west.
They're ready for team asshole.
I'm the way I'm like, he's gonna walk in. What's up, Vladdy? You looking old, damn.
Right, but he said if we kill him, his spirit just goes to another corpse.
That is also true.
Gotten that with Hermes and I.
You would have just saw it.
So
Who knows? We might still see it.
right now we know where he is and what he looks like.
And also what he's
Kill
doing.
him, we won't know where he is or what he looks like.
Is that of the castle?
What do you mean?
Do we have to get to him last?
I don't understand your question.
If he dies and he gets recycled,
Recycled.
what if there's nothing? What if we get rid of all of the potential hosts?
Or is he just saying that and it's the Barovia time loop? Like, it's just like, I'll be here again because we're all here again.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be.
I would have you roll an Arcana check because what he's referring to would be related to a thing. So, if you guys want to do that now, you can. If you want, we can take note of it later. I don't know if anyone wants, if that's above table or.
I'm not there.
That's true. We heard it all through a wall.
All right.
It couldn't be either of us.
I
So
forgot
then
I did want to ask him one more thing, but can I as Mim kind of peek back around the corner real fast and be like, one more question, sir. Sorry, I won't bug you anymore after this. One question. If this is okay, can I do this?
Go ahead.
So, if someone were hypothetically going to rescue Argynvost's stolen skull and bring it to a place where at least it could rest, out of respect, would that piss you off?
There's like a long pause.
I would never disrespect the rest of my lord, but the likelihood of retrieving his body from that of the bastard Strahd is unlikely.
Strahd doesn't have it anymore.
He just chuckles to himself.
Okay. Well. Okay, goodbye. I go back. And then that's.
I rolled a
I'll be happy.
26 on Arcana.
All right. So for that,
Quality.
you're able to determine that he himself is a revenant, both by observing him, but also the description of Sir Gwillem. And Revenants, as you know from your studies, are undead creatures that rise from the dead to hunt down and slay their killers with unwavering zeal. Appearing as decayed and emaciated versions of their once living selves, Revenants typically had open festering wounds and drawn clammy skin covering their flesh. The magic that animated a Revenant was powerful enough to reform their bodies even if they're completely destroyed. Or, alternatively, if the body is entirely destroyed and cannot be reformed, the spirit will find a new corpse and inhabit a new corpse with the soul of the Revenant in order to achieve the Revenant's end until the Revenant's goal is achieved.
Do I know if there's a proximity on this corpse? Cool.
As far as you're aware, there is no proximity. It will just find a corpse.
I think it would be a terrible idea to kill this man. But I've thought many things we've done have been terrible ideas, so.
We also have, you and I, done those terrible idea things plenty of times. What is his goal, by the way?
Vladimir's goal?
Yeah, as you said, I mean,
To
as far as we would
keep
get.
Strahd suffering.
Right, but isn't he supposed to be able to, like, aren't Revenants supposed to be able to, like, be put to rest if they reach their goal? Because if that is actually, like, he would technically be put to rest.
I think that like you guys have received enough contextual information to essentially the problem with Vladimir is Vladimir rose to get revenge and slay Strahd, and then went on his way to slay Strahd and found out that Strahd literally can't be killed in the domain because he said he already died once.
Yeah.
So this must be worse for him.
He basically he's like he came back to kill Strahd and then found out that Strahd's suffering more alive than dead, and was like, his hatred is so strong that rather than fulfill the purpose of his revenanthood by killing Strahd again, he is actively allowing Strahd to suffer eternally instead, and therefore sacrificing his ability to be at rest.
I see.
What a petty bitch.
Yeah.
I was gonna
that's
say
why-
he's so angsty.
That's why my original plan was go in and lie to him that what's his butt still fucking alive, because his whole thing is revenge for his fallen lord. If his fallen lord isn't fallen, but is a fucking angel.
I mean, I think that's a very good plan.
We got a week
I
to
think
think
it's a
about
very good plan. You can still lie. I just don't think kill. I'm just nervous, but I think that that's our option. If you want to, I think it'd be fun.
All right. So that will be where we end for today. Thank you guys for playing and being a part of it. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I love me some Argynvost. And then it sounds like we're all good for next week, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, GG's, everybody.
GG.
Let's go.
I will see you guys.
Deuces.
Bye.
Bye.